It is time. It is time. That's right. Now I know many have doubted. The haters have been hating. But today we prove them wrong once and for all. That's right. That's right. It's been a long time coming. Many memes have been referenced. Many careers have been forged on my apparent downfall. They're everywhere. Snakes in the grass. But today, we prove all of them wrong by actually releasing a piece of art. I finished something, man. They all said I couldn't do it, bro. They said I couldn't do it. I finished something. I spent like 30 hours on a meme, man. What do you know? Like, we did it last night. Thanks to everyone who came to my evening stream, by the way. That was a lot of fun. What's up, Viddy? What's up, Guapo? Ashy, good to see you, Crimson. What's going on, Jacob? How you doing, Garthen? What is this, a restricted account? I can't talk about that. Uh-oh. No one sees that besides the mods. What's up, Bizzo? What's up, Blaze? What's up, Thorkin? What's up, Bluff by Lung? Good to see you. Ivy, what's going on? What's going on, guys? How y'all doing? What is up? Good morning, my friends. It is indeed a new day. It is a new day. And today, I'm not saying it's a big deal, but it's a bit of a big deal. We got some things to talk about. We got some things to discuss. I got surprises for tomorrow. I got surprises for today. I actually did things. Everyone thought I wasn't going to do things, but then I did things. I'm on track right now to release a piece of art every single week in 2023. Sometimes it feels good to just kick back and enjoy the view from the top. You know what I mean? Haters everywhere we look. True, Guapo. Wait, no, it's the art. It's the art video. It's the art. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. You're drawing a sailing ship? What kind of, or sailing rig? Sorry. What kind of sailing rig are you drawing? I hope it's not a ship, right? Yeah. Are we talking? What do you mean by rig here? Now I'm invested. We do things here. We do things here. Indeed. Yesterday I finished a brand new piece of art. Once and for all, another character into the history books. One more time, a brand new era, let's just say, of EBA, of new memes and canonized dreams. For today, I would like to take you all on a bit of a meme history. We're gonna do a meme history lesson in a little bit. I'm gonna take you through the beginnings of the meme, and I had to go find some art. We're gonna go diving deep into the Reddit to find some ancient art, and I'm gonna take you guys on a complete meme history, so that anytime anyone wonders why the fuck there's a cat girl, you guys can just reference them to this discussion. I'll edit it, I'll put it on my YouTube, and it'll be called The History of EBA Cat Girl Memes, Part 1. How many parts are there gonna be? What kind of year it is, honestly. And then spent 2022 drawing 90% of 52 art pieces. Saved them all 10 minutes from finish to procrastinate for this year? Dude. What the fuck? What did you just call me out like that for? Look, just because everybody knows what's happening doesn't mean you have to say it. All right? You know? It's like when you go to, I don't know. It's like when you go to XQC's stream. All right? You know he's not going to get the Minecraft run in time. You know he's not going to beat Forson's record. But you don't say it. Oh, wait. No, you do. Okay, it's like Asmon's stream. We all know he's balding, but you don't say... Oh, no. Bad example. Bad example. Okay, fair enough. You win this one. Yeah, you win this one. What's up, Hallowed? What's up, Fishy? What a nerd. What the fuck? How are you awake, Fishy? It's before 3 p.m. your time. What the fuck? I'm impressed. Details of the Sunset Dawn, my main pirate ship. I need some overview drawings for a secret project. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I love me some pirate ships, dude. Class, art meme history, 204 Professor Evan Blair, duration 4 hours, bring snackies. Dude, if I was a If I was a university professor, I would encourage snackies. All right, we had the ability to eat whatever snacks we wanted when I was in art school, which apparently some people, I don't know this, apparently some people don't have the ability to eat food in class in university. Apparently some people who go to university or college are treated like fucking children still. So whatever, that was like a big deal. And my school was like, hey man, just trying to eat during class. If you guys want to eat, just go outside the class, whatever. You got stuff to do. Like just don't disrupt everyone. It's like, okay. But during art critique, you could eat. And it was like a thing. It was like, all right, if you want to eat snacks or whatever, art critiques are long. It's all good. Just try and be quiet, not disruptive. So we were like, all right, cool. So one morning we stopped and we got Tim Hortons, and we're like eating our Tim Hortons during the first critique. And the instructor was like, boys, I think you misunderstood. I meant if you had like a snack, like a power bar, or like a granola thing or whatever, like a yogurt cup, like you could eat that. Like, this is a bit much. And we're like, what do you mean? You said we could eat. And she's like, all right, whatever. I did say that. Yeah, I just didn't think that anyone would bring a full meal. And we were like, full meal? What do you mean? This is Tim Hortons. This is like a breakfast sandwich and a donut and a coffee and a little hash brown. Like, what do you mean full meal? So next art critique for the same instructor. It was about a couple weeks later. We had like a 3-week project. We come back and we're like, all right, we're going to do this time. All right. We're going to show what's her name, who the fuck we is. All right. So we went to Safeway and we got a full cake and we got some of that sparkling apple juice and some like plastic wine glasses. And so we're sitting there in the back, and we've got like an entire cake, and we're like cutting the cake. You know, we had like the wire used to cut clay because it's an art school. So we're like cutting the cake, and we're sitting there eating a full fucking cake and sipping our little and look, she wasn't happy. All right, she was like, "This is ridiculous. You're just doing this to troll me. All right, whatever, just don't be disruptive." And we're like, we're not being disruptive. We're just eating cake. And, and there was a girl who was presenting at the time, and she was like, all right, Sarah, do you find them being disruptive? Because, like, she was expecting her to say yes, and then she's going to tell us to fuck off, basically. But the girl who's presenting was just like, no, this is hilarious. We're like, oh, you want some cake? And we, like, cut her a piece of cake. And so she was eating cake, too, during her presentation. And I could tell that our instructor was not happy about this. So we kind of backed off. Until the last project. The last project of the year, we ordered a full family feast Swiss chalet dinner. All right, this is a full chicken, sides of vegetables, broccoli, corn, mashed potatoes, French fries, and we get like a tablecloth, and one of the dudes brings like literally a candelabra from his home, and we like light the candles, and we get our little napkins, and we're wearing like nice like suits and shit because it's our last critique of the year. And we got like, we're like sitting there carving the fucking chicken, before the presentation. This is mind you at like 9:40 a.m. So I was amazed that we could even get a full chicken meal at that early, but we stopped at 9 on the way to school or whatever. Almost late to critique for it, but it would have been worth it. And you know what? I would encourage that if I was a university instructor. If I was a university instructor, I would encourage students to eat food, to eat full meals. The fuller the meal, the higher the grades, as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah, for EBA meme class 204, please bring as full of a meal as you can. What's up, Atari? What's going on, buddy? What's up, Hallowed? Good to see you, Eiley. Eiley, we're going to do a full meme history. Ali, would you happen to have hear me making pizza? Okay. Ali, would you happen to have a quick reference guide for the original EBA cat girl memes? Some of them, because I was gonna go deep into the Reddit, but I forgot to do that this morning beforehand. So I'm wondering if you have them on hand somewhere in a folder, you could just drop them somewhere, like Stream Topics or whatever. And if not, because they're deep in your file archive, that's okay. I will do the digging, as it is my meme to display today, so you don't have to worry about that. She Canadian if she didn't appreciate the Tim Hortons? She actually wasn't Canadian. No, she was Spanish. She was from Spain, and she did not appreciate us in even in the slightest. But it's fine, because at the end of the day, she had a good laugh about it during graduation. She was just like, she She shook my hand. I was walking across the stage and, you know, brought me in for the, like, handshake, pat hug, and she just whispered in my ear, you know, I was thinking about buying a whole chicken today. I was like, okay, all right, okay, dude. All right, she's got fucking jokes. In the end, she's got jokes. Okay. She wasn't as sour as we all thought. Okay. You know what? What if you forgot to eat a lot? What do you mean if you forget to eat? Fishy, do I look like I forget to eat? Are you kidding? What the fuck do you mean, what if you forget to eat? Who the fuck, how the fuck would I know what that's like? What do you mean, bro? I started at the end of the beginning of last year at 290 pounds. I lost 50 pounds and I'm still fat as fuck. What do you mean imagine forgetting to eat? Holy shit. Jesus, man. What is that like? Oh, goddamn. It's okay. This year we're getting more Giga Chat as the weeks go on, so... yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay, all right. Fishy. What if you forget to eat? I don't know. Apparently it's an ADD thing, Fishy. Ella forgets to eat too. I have to remind her. She passed the vibe check. In the end, she indeed passed the vibe check. That's why they have pretty formal schooling in Spain, really. But this was art school, Guapo. Nobody gave a shit about what you did in art school. Although she did. She did wear a beret sometimes. You hate to see it. You hate to see the art school student or the art school instructor wearing the beret. It's like, all right, the world thinks we're a meme, but the least we can do is not overtly display that we are a meme at art school. So... apparently, she said it was very fashionable in Spain. I don't know. I've never been to Spain. I knew a guy from Spain the one time, but he was the worst DPS warlock in our raid and kind of an asshole. So I now have a judgment on the entire country's ability to play World of Warcraft. So, also, meds tend to destroy the feelings of hunger. That's fair. That's fair. All right. I need to get me some of that. In university, my locker is full of protein bars and granola bars for friends who forgot to eat. That's a good listen. This is a good service you're doing. This is important, you know. People need to know. Sometimes you forget to eat, and you're the bro that's just like, yo, here's a protein bar. I assume that you're also the guy with a Snickers bar. So when you see one of your friends that's just Danny DeVito, you're just like, hey man, you look a little hungry. Here's a Snickers. You know? Is that commercial campaign still relevant? Do the Zoomers understand the joke? Probably not. I fucked up, man. Oh, never mind. I forgot. There's nobody in this stream under the age of 34, so never mind. Yeah, I forgot we were in the D&D category, so no biggie. All right, so listen, today we got to talk about something very important. All right, last night I went live. Hold on, I need some. I am just. Why is it that when I went to my homepage on Spotify to look up I am justice, it was already there? Do I really use this meme enough that Spotify is predicting me? All right, whatever. Listen, it's been a long time. The history of the memes began a long time ago, where a good friend of mine by the name of the Eldritch Atelier, it's French, back when she was known as Vassilinter, she put a dedicated and impressive amount of time into making me uncomfortable. Because when you ask what is friendship, friendship is trying to make your bros uncomfortable. All right? And she did as such. It began with art. It began relatively innocently. It was, Evan, you like cat girls, right? And I said, no. And she said, well, I'm going to make you a cat boy VTuber. And this is how it began. This is how it began. Halloween 2021. She christened me a Catboy VTuber. She spent days working on a VTuber model that had every meme from my stream. It had croissants, it had belts, it had KEKWs. And you know what? I thought at that moment it was time. I would not ever, ever doubt her ever again. She is not someone that I would mess with, okay? She was willing to put more time and effort into a meme than I thought was possible. However, didn't end there. Brace yourself. Catboy of memes incoming. The Twitch began. The memes continued. You know what? Somehow it's perfect. Thank you, Eldrail, for that. Thank you for 100 bits. Thank you. How's it going? She demanded my pain and sadness. And so she began to make art and threats. Now, I foolishly told her that you cannot kill that which you have already murdered. That you cannot defeat that which has already been, let's say, defeated. You put in stream topics, actually? Oh my god, you did put a full chronology. You put a full chronology. It began with the concept of e-girls are ruining my life, except instead of e-girls, it's cat girls. Because she thought so highly of me, she thought I had a hot corpse husband voice. That's what this means. Turn into the Catboy EBA VTuber. And of course, at that point, I told her, you cannot hurt me. You've taken everything from me. There is nothing left. And she said, hold my beer. Put on the ears and tail, Evan. And so she began to make art. She began to make art. Dreams of Catboy EBA. And hot gender-bent Catboy EBA. Thus was born Catgirl EBA. It was at this point that my life took a turn that I was never had never expected and was never going to recover from. Now dreams of Catgirl EBA. And of course, the chronology of Cat EBA. Alright? Fully embracing the memes. Croissants, glasses, making little item cards, getting little pauses with the little inks. Alright? And then getting tired. Now you'll recognize at this point in time the depravity of Eiley increases to the point that she decides to try and make my life just a little bit worse. Now, I made a mistake. I deserve this. Because after the Catgirl EBA, I thought there was no way you could possibly do more damage to me. And she said, hold my beer. So she drew Catgirl EBA as a hot maid anime girl. I have not recovered from this. This is an accurate representation of the relationship, the deep friendship and bond of trust that Eiley and I have. Degeneracy and malice. And of course, she decides to draw Ella. She decides to draw Ella. And for some reason, her cat husband version of me. But of course, she draws Ella completely, you know. It's just Ella, man. See, here's the thing. She drew Ella's paladin in like normal clothes, but what she doesn't know is this is just Ella. Maybe with more silver instead of blonde. That's the only difference between Ella Blackwood and Ella One Heart. All right. To which I said, you couldn't possibly ruin anything more after you've gone full Catgirl maid. And she said, bet. To which point, I said, fine, you win. You win. I will not question. I will not question you. And she said, okay, great. The battle is over. I have won. And I said, yes, I surrender. Every tongue must confess. Every head must bow. I have been defeated. And she said, good. Your pain only begins. To which she then proceeded to spend between 30 and 60 hours. Her recollection of time is poor. So it's probably closer to 60. Now, I need you guys to understand. The VTubers in this chat will understand. How much do you think someone would pay for a model of this quality? How much do you think your average starting VTuber would have to pay for something like this? How much capital was invested and wasted on this? A lot? Hundreds of dollars, perhaps? Hundreds and hundreds of dollars for dozens and dozens upon dozens of hours to make a customized Catgirl EBA VTuber model. And you might be wondering, Evan, what could she possibly want to do with this? Okay? What could she possibly need to do with this? And you know what? Is this for her to stream with? No. Was this a meme so that she could make Ella stream with it? No. She made this for me. So I could stream one day. She invested dozens of hours and potentially hundreds of dollars in one 4-hour stream. Fine. 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 So, we canonized her. I realized I admitted defeat, but I did not admit utter humiliation. Okay? So, I spent $18 on a maid outfit in Final Fantasy. I redid one of my retainers to be the Catgirl, which had been named by Eiley and whoever else, Evangeline, which I think is a pretty name, but I don't like it. Just made the outfit, fully custom made, the face, solid rigging, $300. Yeah, hundreds of dollars, right, Ashy? Hundreds upon hundreds of dollars. Okay? I've seen many VTubers only to pass the Insta Shorts, but this looks 10,000 times better. It does. This looks better than most VTubers on the platform. All right? It really does. And it was just for one single fucking meme. One single meme. So fine. We decided to canonize Evangeline. We decided to bring her into the world of Eldara, officially as the Dragon's Claims maid assassin. I don't know. And here she is. And here she is. This is my interpretation of a meme VTuber made as a meme of a piece of art of a gender-bent version of me as a cat evolved into a cat girl to try and ruin my life by one of my mods. And so I'd like to present you Evangeline in all of her glory, fully sketched out and rendered in my style, fully designed, taken inspiration from Evangeline the VTuber, now canonized as a character in Eldara forever. One of the greatest pieces I've ever done, one of the greatest sketch pieces I've ever actually created, one of the greatest character designs. I will say, though, there is one thing that I need everyone to understand. When I originally did this design, I asked for modesty. I asked for modesty. I asked that she carry no cleavage. And Eiley said, fuck around and find out. And I said, yes, ma'am, and gave her a boob window. So, this is where we're at right now. If you're as confused as I am as to why someone would invest so much of their time and energy into a fucking degenerate troll, I wish I could help you, man. I wish I could help you. I wish I knew where to start. I wish I knew where to begin in this, you know. I'm as sad as everyone else is. The tragedy of EBA has finally come full circle, and I have allowed Evangeline to become a fully canonical character in the world. So now we have to post it. Now we must post. Post to the world a Catgirl version that nobody understands on Twitter. What this means, how she came to be, or why we have to deal with this. Sign it? You're right. I didn't sign it. You're right. Of course you're right. I forgot. Okay. And by signing this, I'm officially admitting defeat. I'm officially admitting that I've been had. Okay. I am not a brave man, but I am a man of honor. And I will sign it. I will sign my name to it. Yep. I will sign it. All right. So, here it is, dude. Here it is. D&D character. What started as a D&D character. But you're right. You're right. We got to put our hashtags in. Is this the tweet? Is this the tweet? There's about to be some kind of betrayal. Why would you think there's a betrayal? Yeah, why would you think there's a betrayal, McBluff? What do you mean? And we'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens after this. Whatever it is done, the internet now has this. Whatever happens is what happens. And I just have to allow it. Now, you might be wondering, Evan. You've been had, you've been bested, you've been defeated. You've been outspiced. Beaten at your own game. You are the meme lord, the champion. How could you, our hero of memes, the man who stood against WotC, the man who memed on everything, the man who started VTuber drama with VTubers because it's fucking funny. How could you allow yourself to be defeated by some fucking bimbo in your mod squad? And you know what? Fair. I don't go down swinging. I go down enraged in the arena, a gladiator of memes. So I would like to offer my heartfelt thanks to you, Eiley. I'd like to offer you my heartfelt thanks, my dearest appreciation for your hard work meming. And as such, I would like to make a 1-of-1 print A 1-of-1 print. A single print in existence. That I will sign in gold ink. My expensive, real gold pigment ink. And Eiley, I'm going to mail it to you. Eiley, this singular 1-of-1 piece of art, which I'm not going to photograph. So if it gets lost, there'll never be any record of it. And I'm going to write 1-of-1 on it. This is going to be the most exclusive, prestigious piece of art I'll ever make. The only time I'll ever make a 1-of-1 first edition print of a character. And that's right, I'm mailing it to you. I'm using the shittiest, slowest mail. It's going to go through Canada, into the US. It's going to go through Europe. It's going to go through North Africa to South Africa. And God help us if it arrives at your place. And you know what? You're going to sit here in anxious anxiety for who knows how long, wondering if this piece is ever going to get to you. And you know what? I'm going to include a sketch card. A numbered sketch card. A single number, limited, handmade sketch card with this. Just for you, Eiley, as a thank you. All right? So, listen. If it arrives, great. If it doesn't, ain't that too bad. Ain't that too bad. All right. Thank you, Eiley. Thank you for your hard work beaming. Jesus, that's a lot of likes already. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, look, man. If you guys don't know, it makes Eiley extremely nervous when I send her things in the mail because apparently the mail in South Africa is ass. And apparently they steal or destroy or lose almost everything. So anytime I've ever mailed her something, only some of them have gotten to her. All of it has been water damaged. And it's caused her extreme pain knowing that there's art that I sent her that has been lost to, I don't know, some fucking wildebeest or lions or some shit. I don't know what happens to your mail in South Africa. I don't know what the fuck happens over there. Why does it sound like a villain monologue? I have no idea why you'd think that, McBluff. Yeah, I have no idea why you would think that. That's why are there so many retweets? Come on, man. Oh god. Okay. I'll add a post later after stream, briefly recounting some of the memes and linking to Eiley's Twitter. Eiley, you have a Twitter, right? You have a Twitter, right? Or do you just have some other shit? Okay, I missed some shit. Let me catch your chat. Let's go to Sam. Do you have any plans for Twitter dies? What's your backup sharing social media platform of choice? Instagram right now is what I'm gonna start investing more time into. Yeah, so Instagram, Twitter, and then I have ArtStation, but that's kind of on its way out. DeviantArt is already on its way, is already past being on its way out. So I don't actually know what to do if those die. You know, I guess Discord Discord is safe. Discord is our guild hall until further notice. And then when Discord looks like it's gonna die, I guess I'm gonna make a mailing list. Everyone gonna send it. Send that shit and say it got lost. Am I Guapo? Am I so petty that I would say that I sent it and make her wait for months and it doesn't actually get sent? What if, Guapo, I also send a set of Blackwood dice with it? Because then Eiley's fine if I lose my work in the mail. But how do you think she'd feel if Ella put time and effort into a little tiny package of Blackwood dice that was also sent with it? Now we've entered the emotional terrorism phase. The prestigious, yeah, it is very prestigious. I'm trying anyway next. Funny enough, I bet the cheapest shipping will get there. Will it? All right, we gotta go more expensive. Let me send you the updated address. All right. Yep. It makes it. She secures her future for when EVA blows up and she sells for millions. It doesn't make it some rando will have cool art that they'll never truly appreciate. Isn't that better though? Yeah. They put the Hope Diamond through the mail. That was limited edition too. Yo, true. DeviantArt is named in the AI lawsuit. Yeah, Nick, DeviantArt is just a mess. And the problem is, it is the social media platform that grows the most without me posting. I get followers on DeviantArt almost daily. All right, definitely weekly, and I don't do shit over there. So it is a tragedy that I can't actually try and grow over there, because I don't know. I used to post there like a year and a half ago. When I first started I'd post up to ArtStation and DeviantArt at the same time, but yeah, DeviantArt is fucking rough, dude. We're doing tweet art. We're trying, man. We're trying. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Evangeline does on Twitter. We'll see if people like her. It's like illegal. Okay, dude. Discord enters social media field. It's over. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where are there other platforms that I should invest my time into besides Twitter and Instagram? What do you guys think? Because Ella's building me a portfolio website for me, so that's where I'm gonna put all my art portfolio. But as far as social media goes, I don't know. I haven't thought too heavily into it. But the thing is about social media is that I need to actually create a big social media presence if I really want to launch the Ildar Kickstarter. I don't think that I can launch a Kickstarter and give it an honest effort unless I have 10,000 followers on at least one platform. You know, I think your reach is just too small to launch a Kickstarter if you do it before then. Unless it's like a Kickstarter for like $1,000 or whatever, then it's like, all right, who cares? You know. With all items to be given to Eiley, meet her, dump it all on her in person. When is Eiley ever going to travel? We're trying to get Eiley to come to Eldaracon, Bizzo, but you know, apparently it's expensive to fly from South Africa. How I feel about TikTok. TikTok speed paints do well. Do they? Because the problem is I don't know how to edit shit for TikTok. That seems like it takes time. So are you still planning on making your own system, or was that just memeing? No, I am actually, Hairbrain. I am 100%. I've been thinking about it for a long time, and I think now is kind of like 2023 is the year to do it. So I'm heavily invested in it. I am determined, and I'm actually thinking about changing the Eldara Kickstarter from not just being a campaign setting, but also a system. I'm thinking about, okay, here's my plan. Some of you guys think this is dumb. I want to release 3 books. So imagine I've turned into a good artist and people care about what I do. Imagine everything goes well for me. All right, I'm not saying that I am at this level. I'm not so arrogant as to believe that I am that artist yet. But imagine I launch a Kickstarter and I launch it with 3 physical books, potentially, or, you know, digital, of course, whatever. One book is an art book. It is the art of Eldara, characters, locations, concept, painting, illustration. It is like an art book you'd see for a video game, but just for Eldara. It's all my stuff. The second project, or second book, would be the Eldara campaign setting. So it would be how to play in the first world of Teleria, right? It would be a full book on playing in Teleria. All the maps, all the worlds, all the whatever, all good, you know, laid out. And it'll be system agnostic, right? So it's like, here's the world of Teleria, here's all the lore, here's all the cool shit. There's more stuff on World Anvil or whatever platform is best for having that kind of stuff. More stuff on my website, whatever. Like expanded lore, appendices, whatever online. But here's the physical version or the PDF version. The PDF version, I want to have links to more World Anvil articles and stuff like that. Like, imagine that if you're searching through the PDF, you're like, oh, this place is this town. Well, you could click on the World Anvil link and get like all these articles about different things in the town. So I want to do a campaign setting guide. So an art book, campaign guide, and then a third book that is a smaller book that is the Eldara play system, in which Eldara is the realms of Eldara are designed to be played with the Eldara play system. But if you really love Pathfinder, if you love D&D, if you found whatever Project Black Flag is, whatever, whoever, everybody's gonna have stuff that they're doing really great projects for the TTRPG community. I want to make a system agnostic so that you can play in any of those systems, ideally. However, it is designed for the Eldara system. So that's the plan. I don't know if that sounds dumb or not. If it'd be dumb to do a system in addition, like a system agnostic setting, and then a system in addition to it, or if you guys would rather have it just be a system and setting merged together. I really haven't been thinking about that until recently. So Halo community seems to have chosen Mastodon. That's fairly on brand for them. Yeah, all right. Good to hear. That's Are they the only ones on Mastodon right now, though? Artem on Tumblr? Do you think I should do Tumblr? Here's the thing. I don't want to do Tumblr, so I need to appoint one of my mods as the Tumblr mod. Who wants to have the keys to the Tumblr account and just post on Tumblr? I need somebody who's degenerate enough to get the keys to Tumblr, and you can do whatever you want. And I'll just check back once a month to see if it's on fire or not. 10,000 followers on AO3. Sounds good. Let's do this. What the fuck is AO3? Is that the weird dating app for VTubers that I've been hearing about? I'm kidding. We can learn together. Video editing's hard. It is hard, Fishy, but you're way smarter than me. See, you're a student at a prestigious university taking an important and, academic program. I draw cat girls, so I don't know if we're really in the same category here. I'll try to learn with you, but TikTok Meta has entered video editing stage. It has it. God damn it. As long as you don't make it in a way that using your stuff in other systems requires massive editing and rewriting, I think making your own system is cool. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to do that, like where you can use the setting in any system, whatever. It's all agnostic, but if you really want to use it in the Eldara system, it'll be there. So, didn't Stephen Fox volunteer for that? Fox did, but Fox is extremely busy, so I don't know. She's extremely busy, so I doubt that she'd have time for that shit. So, I like the idea about separate campaign setting and rulebook. Okay, all right, this is good. If there's a website where people write up the D&D campaign ideas, I don't think I could get any clout on there, honestly. I mean, I could, but do I really want to, When I think Tumblr degenerate, this answer is obvious. Who? Who's the Tumblr degenerate that I entrust my Tumblr keys? Technologically illiterate, it takes me forever to learn a program. All right, good. Then we'll learn together, Fishy. Actually, entirely honest about that. Yeah, don't worry about that. Accepted those D&D campaign ideas were, and then Sylvanas and Tyrande made up by kissing better and agreed they were both war chiefs. So here's the thing. Like, I know the kind of art that would grow on there, but I just don't know if I really want to. I don't know if I want to enter that arena. Because here's the thing. Is it fan fiction if it's an original world? Because I don't know, dude, at that point. Anyway, yeah. So I really want to do that with the systems, the Kickstarter, all that stuff in the future. But I need to grow. I need to grow on social media. I need to have, I think, into the tens of thousands of followers to actually get the word out, to be able to make a project at a level that I think it would deserve. So if I really want to do a printed book, like, you can't do a Kickstarter for a printed book for a couple $1,000s. It needs to be a large investment of a lot of people wanting a book that you can basically then just get do a group order. That's how I'd treat it, is like a group order. Like, hey, we can all make a printed version of this if anyone cares about having a printed version. And, we just need to have a certain amount of orders before we can get it printed at a reasonable cost. So, I don't know when that's going to be, but it is going to be sometime in the next couple of years, hopefully. And if not, and I need to take longer for it because I need to develop it, I don't want to rush it. I won't release something until I think that it is legitimately worth it. So, all right. Now today, for those of you who were here last night, you know that the project is finished here. However, we were trying an experiment. We were indeed trying the old school style of painting and seeing what happened. So I think I want to keep painting this a little bit today, doing the base colors, that kind of stuff, and then maybe painting it out a little bit and trying to find a style that blends the painterly style that I want to do for my characters, maybe the line work, sort of crosshatch style, sort of like a kind of a loose Final Fantasy style with a little more emphasis on the sketch. So you're the creator, that just makes you an author. If I did it to fanfic, but that's what I'm saying. Can it be so bad? Can your original world be so bad that it becomes just a fanfic? Everyone write Evangeline Eldara stories and put them on AO3. There's real proof of an IP successful. The first person who writes an in-depth Eldara fanfic will receive some sort of collection of art from me of limited and exclusive prints that will hopefully make it worth their time. All right, I'm serious about this. I'm not messing around, dude. Glad you like it, Jacob. Yeah, we're gonna try some stuff today. We're gonna try some painting. We're gonna have a bit of fun. I want to do some concept art later in the stream, but I think I want to paint for a little while. Get a little bit further on this. Maybe even start doing some of our lighting and stuff on this piece. And you know, I was gonna enter. All right. Well, then I'll send you some digital art, Eiley. First person to write a 50-page fanfic for Eldara gets an art commission. There you go. Actually, how about that? First person to write a substantial fanfic for Eldara. Once there's enough Eldara to write fanfic about, I will draw their OC. Is that the clip? Is that the promise? The first person that writes a substantial, once Eldara has enough lore in it to write a story in it, the first person to write a substantial fanfic in it, I will canonize and, well, maybe canonize if it's canon friendly. If it's canon friendly, I'll canonize, but if it's not canon friendly, then I'll just make a full rendered proper piece of official art for it. So there you go. Plugs that in data chat GPT. God damn it. God damn it. Are you writing AI fanfic? Good. Good. And a cast from Eldara and their astrology sign stat. Oh my god. Need their blood types and measurements too. Alright. Okay, dude. So, this is the basic color palette I wanted to go with. Golds, dark blues, and browns. The question is, what we didn't figure out last night is what color to make her scarf. Because I have this sort of light placeholder blue. But I actually kind of dig it. And I actually might unironically make this placeholder blue the color of her scarf. I don't know yet. I was going to wait until we were basically finished with everything. And then figure out what color accent would look best for this. So today we're going to paint. We're having some fun. We're going to relax. No pressure to finish anything. Basically taking a victory lap on a finished piece that we've been working on all week. And then after that, yeah, I want to do some concept work for some buildings in Grandcrest. Because Cobalt asked for that. And Cobalt is a year-long Pepega on Patreon. So if Cobalt says he wants something, Cobalt fucking gets it. Like, I'm not kidding, man. Cobalt wants to see some art of some shit. Cobalt gets that art. I'm messing around. I know where I stand in this hierarchy. You have 10K words in your box by Monday. What is this Google Doc? What is this shit? Chapter 1. The travel was long and comfortable. The rickety old ship. You can't... Your D&D campaign notes can't be a fanfic. Alright? Your D&D notes can't be a fanfic, you fucking degenerate. What do you mean? Playing D&D in Eldara is not... Is playing D&D in Eldara considered a collective fanfic writing process? I suppose it can be, depending on the vibe of your game. Because, like, everyone has been in a game, that D&D game, where you're like, this is not a D&D game, this is a fanfic. Right? You know what's happening, you know what to expect. Everyone's in the same sort of boat. You're all aware of how the game's currently going. You're all fully and completely aware that this is no longer a D&D game, this is a D&D fanfic. So, what about that blue was a meaningful bloodstain somewhere? That'd be kind of interesting. Like, wait, keep it blue, you mean? Or change it to be, like, red or something? We talking about blue blood? Like the fucking hot aliens from Mass Effect? I'm down. Isn't that all D&D? Fishy, if that's all D&D, I worry about the kind of D&D you're playing. Yeah, I worry about the kind of D&D you're playing. I'd also ask you if you want to play some D&D sometime, Fishy, but I've seen your schedule, and I know you don't have any time for that, so I'd hate for you to have to pencil in an obligation to come play D&D sometimes. That'd be fucking awful, so... I guess you'll never know. I guess you'll just stay in fanfic style D&D You know, until someone basically comes and rescues you, but it's not going to be me at this point. You just fanfic all the time. No, it isn't. What do you mean? What do you guys mean? Multiplayer fanfic writing game? Okay, dude. Okay. No, because you ever read it? I read it. I just didn't understand what it meant. I didn't understand if that was your free time or if that's when you had shit to do. Okay? It was very late. I didn't understand what your schedule meant. I wasn't trying to troll you as much as you thought I was trying to troll you. I mean, a little bit. Yeah, that was a little bit, but it wasn't nearly as bad. Yeah. I think there's a bloodstain on the scarf with meaning from a story. Color agnostic. A bloodstain on the scarf. Is that... I feel like I've heard that trope somewhere. Is this a common D&D trope that I'm unaware of? The bloodstained handkerchief. For some reason, I feel like I've been here before. I might be wrong. All right. I want to keep a lot of these colors kind of earthy. Maybe we'll do some greens or purples. I don't know. Muted colors, darker colors. But either way, I want it to feel like... I want it to feel like it's kind of monastic or monk-like in its design. And I don't feel like monks wear super flashy clothing. Maybe they can, but not like super hard to get pigments and stuff. That makes sense. You have two players almost kissed the table. There's something wrong with my D&D group, isn't there? There is something wrong with your D&D group. All right. When your two friends are threatening to kiss at the table, that's an issue. All right. You're like, come on, Jack. Stop trying to kiss Jeremy. All right. We're playing D&D here, not writing your weird fucking spin-off VG Cats fanfic. I mean, I don't know what kind of D&D you play, but there's no kissing allowed at the table in my games. All right? I do not allow it. There'll be no hitting on of other characters in the D&D games. That's when it gets fucking weird. And there'll be no hitting on of my NPCs. The worst thing is when one of your bros is trying to hit on a waitress in a tavern and expects things to go a certain way. You're like, I'm not role-playing this with you, Dan. All right? Stop trying to hit on the waitress. Jesus. It's rough out there. Other than where my D&D meme culture is very recent in depth. But I guess you could think of it as a scar or trope that has a backstory hook. I do like that. I'm not sure what her backstory is going to be. Ali had some ideas. I had some ideas. I need to figure out how to work it into Eldara canon. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I got time. I don't have to commit to lore for Evangeline anytime soon. God knows the longer I take to commit to lore for Evangeline, the longer it'll be before there's fanfic about her, so... You know? That's all I can really ask for. Also, fanfics have certain assumptions, but at the end of the day, it's just an original story based on a world or reliant on a world created by someone else, so technically D&D is collaborative fanfics. Yeah, but... So you're right, technically, but I think you're missing the vibe of fanfics. Like, you know when your D&D has turned into a fanfic. Right? You know when your D&D has been officially fanficked. Because once you fic it up, you can't unfic it. It's just been it has been eternally fanficked. Alright. I don't think she's going to have any exposed flesh in these fingers. I think they're all going to be covered in the gloves. I drew it as if it was gloves, because if I was going to draw her bare fingers, I would have drawn them a lot more delicately, I guess. Does that make sense? Even though she is a martial arts master, she's still a lady. Let's make the world maybe. I gotta kiss my homies. Come on, man. No, stop it. Stop it. You can't flirt with the tavern waitress in my games. All right, they're unromanceable NPCs. The only romanceable NPC in my games is Lysander the Mushroom Merchant, but nobody wants to ever romance Lysander. To be fair, no one's tried either. No one's ever tried to romance Lysander, so I guess nobody knows really if you can even romance Lysander. I mean, I spoiled it now, but I suppose it wasn't common knowledge. Do they read lewd fanfics? I don't. Here's the thing, Fishy. I don't read fanfics. What do you mean? Why was there an assumption that I read fanfics? Is this? Do you read fanfics? Is this a thing? Who's out here reading fanfics, bro? I mean, like, maybe Final Fantasy Y'shtola Thancred fanfics, but besides that, who's reading fanfics, bro? I'm not here to shame anyone. I'm just here to ask questions. I thought the whole fanfic thing was something that we ironically talked about, but nobody actually wrote or nobody actually read. Is there still a community that reads and writes fanfic? I mean, of course there is. I mean, but there's a community that's functional enough that, you know, they could also be on Twitch or whatever during the day and not be asleep because they were up until 5 a.m. reading fanfics. 50 Shades of Grey, Twilight might disagree. Is that true? Did 50 Shades of Grey start off as a Twilight fanfic? I heard someone say that once, but I wasn't sure if that was actually true or if that was just a meme. It's one of those memes that was so good that I thought might be true, you know? Yeah, alright, good luck, Thorkin. For legal purposes of joking, everyone at my table is great. We do trigger checklists that we haven't had an in-person session in years. Good. Good. Imagine having an in-person session for your D&D group. Fucking cringe. You have to see your friends in person? Gross. I don't know a single person that's not happier playing online. You have your friends that are like, oh, I missed the social interaction. It's like, no, you don't, idiot. You got to get home late. You're not wearing pants, and you're drinking cola and eating Cheetos off your chest. What are you talking about? You absolutely don't miss in-person D&D. You are far more degenerate now than you ever could have been if you were doing in-person D&D. They say they miss it because it sounds cool, because it sounds good. Because Ginny D says it on TikTok, and they agree. They want to seem like one of the cool kids that's, you know, that can say back in my day we used to play D&D in person. But no shot do you actually miss it. You know you want to have one tab up of this World of Warcraft and one tab up of this D&D when you're playing. Try my own fantasy system about ants. We call it antitheses. I've also made the wild choice of soft magic, which can have or may have to be reconsidered if I can't figure out a good way to balance it. And the ants can use magic? I mean, look, I'm down. I just have many questions. Yeah. The questions don't mean that it's not valid, though. All right. You know what? I'm gonna try a different playlist today. I'm gonna try I'm gonna try my TDC playlist. I kind of enjoyed it last night. Yeah. We're painting, man. We're painting. We're gonna chill for a little bit. I know it's true, but it'd be funny if it was just a meme. That's horrifying. I am disgusted as I am entertained and intrigued. Actually, to be fair, if Eldara does ever become a world that people want a fanfic, I think that would be one of the greatest compliments that I could ever have. Because my goal is to make Eldara a place that people want to tell stories in. What if I had some sort of formal fanfiction contest every year that allowed for fanfiction creators to earn prizes or something along those lines in Eldara? To, like, support the community. What if I treated it like an esport? And there could be, like, esports teams or whatever that write fanfics for Eldara. Okay, what should I do for the trim for these? I need gold, actually. I want to stay with a simple color palette for the base, because we're going to do some pretty weird stuff when we're painting, so. Maybe this is because there was a drive to get dressed. Although if you play TTRPGs online, you can cosplay as your character without being judged. Do you cosplay as your characters when you're playing your TTRPGs online? Is that a thing? That's another thing, man. The first person that ever cosplays an Eldara character, like seriously cosplays it, I'll have to do something extremely special for them. The very first person that chooses to waste their time building a cosplay for an Eldara character, and I don't mean just like a box on your head that says Evangeline or whatever. I mean like an actual Eldara cosplay. I'll have to do something incredibly special for them. The first people to do stuff, the first person that ever did fan art, I did something fun for, you know? I gotta think about this, man. I gotta think about this shit, because it happens when you don't even expect it. You feel unprepared. All players are ants, just part of a larger colony. They can have mutations and adaptations. That's pretty good. Call it Weeb Sports? Yeah, alright. You don't have to sell me twice. You still have 12 hours in Tardo? Well, good morning. Jesus Christ. Yeah. How many of you were here last night before bed and that are here in the morning now that you woke up? What's up? We're chilling. Why do you want to do everything like an esport? Because it's fun when it's a meme, Fishy. Do you not want to be a part of my streamer org? You don't have to be. Like, I get it. Listen, Fishy, if I was you, I would not accept an invitation to my streaming org. All right? But we're going to have esports jerseys. Okay? There's going to be an esports jersey. We want people to kind of think we may do esports, but not really. Let me tell you why, Fishy. Let me tell you why. I was at a BlizzCon one year, and I was wearing a jersey, an esports jersey. And this group of, younger kids, probably in their early 20s, late teens, as young as you'd see at BlizzCon, came up and they were like, "Hey, are you a competitor?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am." And they were like, what games are you playing? And I'm like, "Does it matter?" And they're like, "No, can we get a picture?" And I was like, "Yeah, you can." Here's the thing, Fishy. People treat you better when you're wearing an esports jersey. They think you're there you mean business. And what we'll do is we'll create all these made-up sponsors to put on the shoulders, like Blackwood Dice, oh, I gotta talk about that. Like, Mordcrest Magic Shop. What the Emporium will sponsor us, so we'll have to do a patch for the Emporium. All right. Nice ask question. Don't kick me out, please. I mean, look, you signed our contract. You can leave at any time. You can leave, make drama video about it, then come back. Like, it's fine. I just spilled all of me. Thank God the shirt's black. Okay, I forgot, actually. I forgot. Guys, we have actually something important to talk about. Tomorrow is Friday, right? Tomorrow is Friday. Let me post something real quick in Discord stream topics. Actually, I'll do it in announcements. Fuck it. I will do it in announcements. This is important. This is important enough that it'll go in announcements, not stream topics. Okay. All right. We're going to write the posts. I'm gonna write the post. Ready? Just a quick reminder. Tomorrow's stream is unironically sponsored by Blackwood Dice. Ella is doing her first shop update since the fall tomorrow at 11 PST. And in addition, she's doing a Twitter dice giveaway for it. And she gave me a set of extremely nice D20s to give away at the end of the stream tomorrow. So, you know, that's pretty cool. All right. These are the D20s. That's right. Ella's doing her first shop update since her advent calendar, which was insane. She was gonna do advent calendar, or she's gonna do a shop update before Christmas, but her advent calendar, she thought she was gonna sell like 4 advent calendars. Ella ended up getting like orders for 15. That was a lot of time, so she didn't get to doing a shop update before the end of the year. But she is very graciously and very kindly offering some dice for us. These are also D20s that are some of the original Dragon's Claim test sets. So they were made for the Dragon's Claim tests that she was doing, and she had them extra, and she was like, "Hey, do you want these for your stream? Because they were built for the Dragon's Claim, and if people want them, you know." And so the question was to do either 2 giveaways of a D20 or 2 D20s in a giveaway, and I think that's better because I think it's more satisfying to get 2 D20s together. So these will be done as a random giveaway tomorrow at the end of the stream or sometime through it or whatever. So yeah, so tomorrow's stream is unironically sponsored by Blackwood Dice. We've even been given a big dice manufacturer out here came and gave us some dice at one point in time, and that was Pog. But having Ella do actual sponsored dice streams for me is really cool because I'm extremely proud of her and extremely happy, and people love her dice a lot more than she thought they would, but about as much as I thought they would. So she's incredible. Yeah, she's doing an update. She's gonna be doing only a couple of drops before Comic Expo in April, where she's gonna be doing a massive dice thing there. So yeah, so tomorrow's gonna be an actually kind of Pog stream. In addition to all the shit that I'm doing on Fridays, we're gonna be doing the Blackwood Dice giveaway tomorrow. So damn, boy, I forgot about that. I forgot to mention that. What kind of magic gloves are those that you touch your screen without? Wait, your touch screen works with them? It's not magic gloves. It's the heat in my hands, Entardo. Yeah, my hands are just warm enough. They go through the gloves. So I've encountered still hanging out in the U.S., but I will be buying more because I can. Why didn't you just get her to send you the advent calendar to your Europe address? Like, for fuck's sake, Squapple, I can start sending things to Europe for you. It's okay. You don't need to just have a giant fucking stash. Why did you buy an advent calendar to open before Christmas if you weren't going to open it before Christmas? Isn't that the point? God damn it. I'm trolled now. Those advent dice, though. Yeah, I'm glad you like the Cobalt. Proud of her. You need the sponsors. Yeah, okay. Listen. Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it. All right. Just because it's true. Customs are shit. That's fair. My birthday, I can have a birthday month. All right, fine. Fair enough. All right. I forgot to talk about that, but yeah, man. Yeah. I'm going to post about it on Twitter as well. Which, speaking of, Jesus. That's a lot. That's a lot when I haven't even posted my meme history. Okay, dude. Really? Really? Fucking really? Okay. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. You know what? I deserve it on this one. I'll just accept it for this one, for this post. That's fine. Okay. All right. Custom keeping for a month anyway in the Netherlands. Yeah, they did that. Ella sent it to somebody in England, and he didn't get it until after Christmas because UK Customs just said no. Yeah, no. And he's like, please, and we're like, no. And because Ella paid for the shipping, she paid for the fancy expensive shipping to make sure that she had a guarantee. It said guaranteed delivery by November 28th. And she was like, you know what? Couple days, potentially. Buffer there, just so it gets there by the 1st. And it got there. And UK Customs said, no. And the dear customer said, but why? And UK Customs said, I don't know. So, all right, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, Guapo. All right. Yeah, I don't blame you, no. All right, we need a trim for this cloak. You know what? I kind of want to do this white again. I don't want to have too many colors for the base sort of color pass on this, so that when we start painting it, we really have a lot of freedom to kind of go nuts. Also, this might upset some people, but this is all on one layer. This color pass, singular layer, and I don't apologize. Painting on more than 3 layers is for cowards. And Rocky Balboa told me that ain't it. That ain't me. He's just that good? Yeah, okay. You mad lad. Yep. And at some point in time, Thorkin, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to merge the line work into the color. I'm going to merge the line work layer into the color layer. And just paint over it. And I do not care. And also, I'm only going to save this once every half hour. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not saving this until the end of the stream. That's right. Yeah, stay mad, haters. I'm not saving this until the end of the stream. And only if someone reminds me. Biz will be asleep by then, so I don't know who'll do it. Paint on more than layers? Why? Why would you need to paint on more than one layer? You only get one layer when you're painting on a canvas. Why would you want to lessen your skills? Why would you want to dull your ability to paint by relying on the digital process? Yeah, come on. What are you going to do when somebody asks you to do something in oils? Are you just going to say, I don't know how to paint in oils? Okay, then I guess you're not a painter. I mean, you can call yourself whatever you want, but you'll know when you're deep down in your heart, you're not a real painter. Okay, relax. All right. Moments before disasters. All right. We'll see. We'll see, dude. Digital paint has safety issues? Yeah, that's true. You're not a painter? Me either, Gabby. Oils don't crash? That's true. I've never had an oil canvas crash on me. That's actually true. Never once has an oil canvas crashed on me. So look, maybe you can convince me to paint or to save more often, but I ain't painting on more than one layer. All right. Let's see what we got. That's our trim. What else do we need to do? So we have the feetsies are good. The embroidery pattern around her cloak is good. The armor's going to need some extra layers of silver painted into it. We're going to need to do the designs on her. I think we'll do them in gold. Maybe we'll do them in silver, actually. That could look cool. Ooh, I like that. Okay, never mind. We'll do them in silver. then we need to figure out what her scarf should be. Painting gouache. Gouache is pretty good. Gouache is difficult to paint, Gabby. I really like painting with gouache. It's very expensive, though, compared to watercolor. I find that watercolor, you can get by with medium-grade watercolors, but you can't get by with low-grade gouache. This canvas has autosave. Yeah, true. Use clear sheets of paper and layer the shit out of it. Oh, God. Tracing paper. I used to draw on tracing paper. I would draw one figure, and then I would draw all these different outfits on top of them with tracing paper. I always preferred the design process more than the actual illustration. But the thing is, design never got you any, like... Design never got you attention. You do a cool character design, and everyone's just like, whatever. But if you do something that looks well rendered, everyone's like, oh, what an artist. What a great artist, this kid. So I like spending all this time drawing, like, these cool knights and shit. And everyone's just like, oh, that's cool, Evan. Good job, buddy. And then someone draws, like, an apple that's well rendered, and everyone's like, oh, he's so inspiring. Fucking high school art teachers. What a bitch. She said I wouldn't make it drawing dragons and imagination stuff. Sorry, I got a little trauma there for a second. I had to just work out. Yeah, sorry guys. Just my trauma shut up for a second. Easel.exe has stopped responding. Do you wish to turn the program? Easel, but wait, falls over, ruining everything. White border isn't continuous gold border unless it's a different fabric because I'm blind on mobile. The white border. Wait. The white border on the back of the cloak is different than the gold border on these on the small pieces of fabric coming out. That's intentional to build a little bit of like contrast or whatever without having too much gold in there, I think. At least I think so. Different fabrics. I see. Yeah. That's the idea. Oh, Jesus. My tablet almost stopped working. Okay. I do need a new tablet soon, though. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take everything I make from commissions this year, like the weekend commissions I do, and just straight up put them towards a tablet. Okay. What else needs to be done? She doesn't have any jewelry on. I think it's just a scarf, right? And then some of the armor. Maybe the scarf should be this bright blue. What do you guys think? Should the scarf stay the bright blue? Kind of interesting. Do we like it? Try filling in a little bit. Seeing what we think. It is kind of nice, not gonna lie. It's like the only usage of that blue across the entire piece, and it's pretty bright, so... It's not really like dark shadow assassin-y. Like, we could make it like black or something. We'll try both, okay? We'll try blue, we'll try black, we'll try a couple things that we like more. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, this. I forgot. We gotta do the chain. Chains first before we do anything else. Let's do it as a darker silver. Oh boy, this is gonna be a pain. This is gonna be a pain. That's okay. This is necessary. Don't worry, we'll paint our line work into color and do some paint over for our line work at the end. It's still a little bit too comic booky with all the black line work. Did you see the hoodie? It came. You got the hood. Oh, Jesus Christ, Dread. It arrived. Is it nice? Is it good quality? Because from when Ella got her hoodie to now, they apparently upgraded them. And so I wanted to know. I want someone to tell me if the new hoodies are really nice. They're supposed to be more, like, they cost more, I think, but we lowered the price so that they would stay the same price as the old hoodies. I'm wondering if the material's nice. Leave the blue? Alright. I hated the witch that taught drawing at high school. Her grading system was based on whether she liked it or not, not show of technique or how you execute the assignment. Yeah, I had a great junior high art teacher. She believed in me, man. She believed in me. I would love to talk to her again. I would seriously try and look up my junior high art teacher if I could and talk to her, because she was formative in my confidence to like pursue art as a career. You know, because I always knew I wanted to be an artist, but she was the first person that wasn't one of my parents that really encouraged me. You know, and that meant a lot. And she even let me take 2 art classes, because like you could take art as an option in junior high, and you had like one day of options and then the other day of options, so you got your optional classes every other day. But I didn't want to do any of the options. I just wanted to do art, and so she wrote a letter to the principal, and then my mom talked to the principal, and the principal agreed, and so they let me take 2 art classes, which was dope. I was literally in two art classes. So I have 2 grades, like through grade 7, 8, and 9, or sorry, through grade 8 and 9. I have 2 art grades, and both of them were 100%. I aced the class both times, bro. I even won an award in junior high school. I won the art award, which was pretty cool. That teacher was formative. But then my high school art teacher was a complete, absolute giga dick. She hated me, man. She thought so highly of herself as an artist that she fucking despised me because I wanted to draw dragons and stuff. She said that I was welcome to waste. She said, what did she say? She said, "You're welcome to waste your potential anywhere but my class. So long as you're in my class, you will do as I say." I remember that verbatim. "You're welcome to waste your potential anywhere except for my class. So as long as you're in my class, you'll do as I say." And I was like, "But I want to be an artist." She's like, "Well, not like this. You won't be." Like, God damn, bitch. Holy shit. She was like pretty old too. Old school, old in person, old in every regard, and she hated me, bro. She hated me. Little bright blue, maybe give it some texture. Yeah, good idea, Gabby. We'll give it like a more of a material look, like more of a weave to it. Probably should be lighter color, differentiate from hair. Good point. Contrast is important. We could also try it as white or whatever. I put the time into reading Lord of the Rings. I think so, Gabby. It's a good time. Especially if you're into fantasy. I think it's a good experience to have once in your life, you know, at the very least. Middle school art teacher was one of my favorite teachers because we explored so many mediums. Turns out I was really good at making stamps. Oh, cool. It was because I liked working with sharp things and mediums where you subtract material. Yeah, it's kind of a carving thing, you know? Yeah, when we did that in high school, we had 2 girls from the art university that I went to come out and do a class on that. I wonder if I should go offer to like talk to like my high school art class or whatever, because they used to do that, and like they used to value artists coming in and talking to people who were like serious about becoming an artist. I don't know if I'm like fancy enough to do that, but maybe. My people are paid to perfectly render fruit. Yeah, that's or still lives of bust sculptures of you know, Roman figures and whatever. Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, whatever. I honestly doubt that she's still around. Like, she was very old, and so, you know, I'm not really religious, but God bless her. Hope she's if she's still around, doing well. I don't wish any ill will on her. But yeah, that was rough. It was rough to have a teacher like that really just didn't believe. Got little markings that I did. Okay. So, this blue. We can do it as white. Kind of cool. You can do it as... You know, that's not bad. Because that matches really well up with the dark colors further down. We can leave it as blue. Maybe we'd have to change the slightly. We'll make it more cool. Slightly more saturated, or slightly more pale, not saturated. Kind of icy. Maybe that's the nicest. That or the really dark gray. That community's colors are looking nice. Thank you. Thank you, Ali. Could it used to have an excellent Gollum from the movie impression? That's good. Reminds me of the teacher, not our teacher, who told me my art was horrible. Massive waste of time that I would get suspended if I drew in her class again. Absolute gigabitch. Yeah. That's rough. We all had teachers like that, I think. I think the goal is to not let them, not like listen to them. But I was very fortunate that my parents were always fairly like, they were always very supportive. When I would like tell my mom that like my art teacher told me that, she'd be like, well, conveniently, you don't have to worry about that, Evan, because you're going to graduate and you're going to go to art school and do amazing things. And she is going to just be mad. Like, yep. All right, fair enough. Thanks, Mom. My parents were very supportive of my art endeavors when I was young. Very fortunate. Very, very fortunate to have had that. Okay, as far as flat colors go, how do I feel about this? Oh, whoops. Whoops. We forgored. You guys forgot to do this, man. How could you guys forget to do this part? Come on, man. I was doing the rest, and you guys couldn't even do the little details in here. I even started it for you yet. Oh, man, this is a collaborative piece of art at this point. All right, I think that's good. Unless you want to do a different color for the... I was thinking about doing all these little embroidery details in gold. That would take a while, but I wonder if it would look good. Okay, that would look pretty good. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, whatever. All right. We're going to be here for 10 minutes. Who's got some high school trauma art stories? That's not bad. Better than the brown. For the scarf, you mean? White was nice too. The white was nice. We'll maybe like do some side-by-sides on them. Because, yeah, the white was really nice. Never had an art teacher. I was homeschooled. That's fair. Yeah, going to art classes in high school were kind of never serious. Like if I was like to speak at a high school or whatever, like if I went back to my whole high school and like offered to talk to the students about like pursuing a career in art, I would start it off by saying like, all right guys, I'm gonna talk to you for like 10-ish minutes about what I do, and that's like awesome. Now, I know a lot of you are here for an easy grade, or you're here because you didn't know what option to take and you just want to be in art class. Like, I get it. All my friends are like that. So that's cool. You can tune out. You know, super nice to meet you. Do whatever you want to do. For anyone who is like serious about like creating, like wanting to build an art career, like you could, like I will chat with you guys after, you know, for the remainder of the class and whatever. So I know so many people that take art class in high school just don't give a shit, and it's just an easy grade, an easy option. You know, you're forced to take options, so you may as well take fucking art. Everyone can finger paint, and I get it. And I don't want to waste those people's time. Why the teachers just bash on art, music, like stay in your lane, dude. We get it. You peaked, and now you can coach a middle school sports team. Well, here's the thing. Like, I get what you're getting at, Viddy, but I kind of don't. I am tempted to say that kind of stuff too, but the reason I don't is because I understand how noble a good teacher is. Like I said, my art teacher in junior high school she gave herself to her students to see them become better, and I would not probably be where I am if it wasn't for her encouragement. Maybe I would. I don't know. But she certainly made it easier on me. And so I honor that. And I don't want to just say that there isn't like nobility in being a, you know, middle school art teacher or whatever. But maybe like the angry ones are kind of just mad about it. So maybe that's what you're more getting at. But I'm still like hesitant to go down that, I don't know, road of shit talking. Although it is funny. And very little art studies. Yeah, me too, dude. Seriously. We download Photoshop for mobile. I'll get those details. Yeah, thanks, bro. I'm on my desk by, what, 2 p.m. my time? Thank you, dude. I'll work on these if you guys wouldn't mind painting her hair out a little bit so I don't have to do that later. That'd be great. Okay, thanks, team. I was like 5th or 6th of my siblings to have her as an art teacher. She already had this preconceived image of being a bad student, aka getting a BS load of classwork done before anyone else. Yeah, I was the second too. So a lot of my teachers viewed me as being a troublemaker because my older brother was kind of a piece of shit in junior high school. My older brother had like a group of friends, and then we had like the younger siblings were all in my grade, and we're all like good students. And that group was all just like shitty, you know, whatever, high school students. So we got shit from that. We get our teachers being like, well, if it isn't a Blair, a Casson, a Oldenburger, and a whatever. See, you all are related. I'm like, ah, shit, what did our siblings do? Ah, damn it. I think back to school, I was good at it and interested in the subjects. Were taught by teachers who really liked their job and were good at teaching. Yeah, the subjects I was most interested in, though, I couldn't excel at. Because I'm just not, I don't know, I never really grasped the mathematics side of physics and math. Like, I always loved math. I love talking about math. I love, you know, diving into it on a deep level, that and physics, but I was just never very good at it. I had a very difficult time remembering it. Like, remembering process and formulas and stuff like that. So I always never really excelled on it. Which is really a tragedy. Like, I really love it. And I really still, part of me still wonders, like part of me wants to go back and try and get a high school, like a passable high school education in math. Like, I don't know how I do that. I'd probably just look up resources for like a grade 10 curriculum, like figure out how bad I am at math and physics and start there. Start in like, you know, I don't know, like maybe like grade 8 science and grade 8 math, and then like, you know, try and learn the course, the curriculum, whatever. Like, I don't know what the best way to do it. Like, how do you learn math? Let's say you want to go and get like a university education and you need to like upgrade your math and science or math and physics. Like, I don't even know where you'd start. I feel really dumb, but you know, you have to be humble, I guess, to actually learn shit. So I'd have to go back further and further and further into the curriculum where I could actually like pass a test like substantially, which might be embarrassingly low. You know, it might be like a very low grade, but if it's important to me, I think that's what I gotta do. Part of me wanted to do like an online course to formally get like a proper math grade, you know, and physics grade, just to prove myself I wasn't actually dumb. I was just not into it. Maybe that's a dumb thing to do. Maybe that's me being petty and stupid. But I always loved it, but I never could excel in it. I always excelled in English and social studies, things like that. The written, the language arts, those kind of subjects. But I never excelled in sciences and STEM stuff. I always wish I could have. Yo, thank you, Lady Matsudai, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Honored to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. And maybe I'll go back, you know? Of course. Loving the art, man. Dude, thank you. Seriously. Listen, I don't get a lot of positive feedback. The majority of feedback that I get from my chat and friends is just trolling and memeing on me. So look, having you pop in here and dropping some kind words like that means the world to me. So thank you. Ah, shit. I thought we were almost done. Damn it. I thought we were almost done. Oh, come on. I thought we were almost done. Oh, no. We were less than halfway up. Oh, man. Lighting the TDC music, TBH. All right. Okay. Good to know. Unless siblings were bad or misbehaved, certain teachers thought if we're not doing class 24/7, they're bad students. You were bad students, Blaze. Now look at you, World of Warcraft playing Cheetos, devouring Mountain Dew chugging gremlin. I'm so proud of you. You're true friends though. Best friends always harping each other. Yeah, true. True, but it is still nice once in a while to hear someone say something nice about what you do. So that's why I appreciate you. All right. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll start from the top and we'll just keep going. We'll get these base colors finished today, I swear to God. And I want to start painting too before we do the concept stuff. I did promise Cobalt some buildings in Grand Crest, some concept work today. But I'm very excited to do this today, so I don't know. I know I was working on this project all week, but I'm not sure if y'all mind it or not. Because I always had this idea that I shouldn't work on a project for more than 2 days. Because then it kind of gets a little resident sleeper. It's like, all right, Evan, you've been working on the same stupid character or whatever for 3 days this week. Like, let's see some original stuff. But I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun just trying to finish this piece this week. Maybe it's been satisfying to watch, or maybe it's been boring. I'm open to feedback, I guess. As a first-gen student, I really had a hard time with writing. And then I had most amazing teacher who made me want to get good and just try. That's awesome. Yeah, good teachers are important. Doesn't the edge of the cape also have that embroidery and her shoulder strap? Yes. Yep. Sure does. You're right about that. We might not do the gold, though, for every... The gold might just be for her robe, and then maybe... God damn it. No, it's the same size. Because if it was a different size, we could, like, have it be, like, a stamp in the leather as opposed to an actual embroidered gold whatever. But, I don't know. That might look dumb, so... Okay. All right. There we go. That's better. That's better. I don't mind. I love seeing art evolve. All right. That's fair. Because, like, I really don't know what the best way to format stream projects through the week are. You know? Halfway there. I'm still living on a pear. I'm about to die. I'm trying today. We're just going to try and get through this. We're going to try and get through this. I don't usually color these sketches in, so we're trying something completely new. This is me entering territory that I have not been in before. Because either I do painting work or I do sketches, you know? So, like, this character finished sketch version looked like this. So I'd either do the characters to, like, sort of sketch finality, or I'll, like, actually fully paint it in. Which is something more like... like this. Like, this is an example of a painting versus a sketch, you know? So me trying to do color into a sketch, this is a new era for me, and I'm frightened. I'm terrified because I don't know what we're doing. Without, like, the freedom to mix paint or the rigidity of the line work, I don't know how to do this. So this has been an evolution process for me. We're trying. We're trying today. Proficiency is not guaranteed. Nice palette. A nice good for Sneaky Monk. Gabby, I appreciate that. I'm glad you like the palette. Because, yeah, I kind of wanted to keep it a little neutral, a little muted, you know? We even had to write an article on this blue last night for Cobalt in the World Anvil. Took me 2 hours. You need to take a break. Might be there to finish front embroidery. Oh, shit. Is it already 2 hours in the stream? What the fuck? What have I been talking about for the last hour and a half? Who has been listening to me for the last hour and a half talk about nonsense? I feel like I owe you guys a refund on all your subs. All right, it's okay. We'll get some stuff done. Yeah, me? All right. Yeah, thanks, Grit Viddy. Sketches are sometimes pure magic on their own. I really like doing sketches because it lets me do more work. Because I'm building, Lady Matt today, all the stuff that I'm doing is for my RPG world, like formerly a D&D world, but you know, now sort of a greater RPG world. It helps me, like, sort of contextualize all my projects. So I prefer doing sketches because I can do like 5 sketches for every 1 painting. And so you can just get more characters like rendered. You can do more, like display more of the world that way. But it is nice to do painting and once in a while. And I'm trying to figure out a way to do color, like to add the color information in without losing that, like you said, that magic that a sketch has. So I don't know. I know like Square Enix does really good like color sketch sort of work, and maybe I'll try and emulate that a little bit. Me. Okay, all right, okay, good. All right, calm down. Seeing colors, I just got reminded that Kanto Town names are colors except for their starting, which is an artist tool. Why did that never occur to me, Garthid? You're absolutely right. You're absolutely... What the fuck? I gotta play Hades, sick game. Is it, Dread? Is it worth playing? Let's say I don't have time to play video games. Now, Cobalt got me a code for Jurassic World Evolution. So I can play a dinosaur game or I can play Hades. Like, just know that if you recommend I play a game right now, that you're telling me to give up time on dinosaur game. Alright, and if I give up time on dinosaur game, then Paleo Sam will unfollow me. So, is it worth getting unfollowed by Sam? Temptation to make that shirt IRL grows exponentially. Wait, which shirt? Which one? Wait, do you mean Evangeline's? No way. Which shirt are you talking about? Hades 10 and 10? Worth less dinos? It is worth less dinos? Oh, shit. Evangeline's? Oh, shit. Listen, Soja, I always said, I'll say it again. The first person that ever puts a serious effort into cosplaying anything from Eldara is gonna get something substantial and special from me as a thank you for wasting all of your time and potential on some dumb idea from Eldara. So, you know, that's why I wouldn't recommend doing it. Yeah. Would not recommend. All right. All right. Wait, is Ella yelling at something else or Yuna? Nope, just training Yuna. Okay, nice. Okay, one more gold embroidery thingy, and then we're done. And then we are done. Kind of look more like gold coins, sort of like stitch into the leather. Okay, is that it? Is that Yuna? Why do you have such a big stick? Why do you... What did you... Where did you get that? Yuna. This is what I see when she comes in here. Where did she get such a big chew? Why did Ella give her such a big chew? She already has 2 obnoxiously large chews. What the fuck, Yuna? Oh, you're gonna be like that. Oh, hold up. She's gonna be like that. I've captured the baby. She's been captured. Why would I capture the baby? Why must you keep her in this awful hoodie? Isn't she gonna get too warm? Yuna, I will free you. I shall release the monkey. You need her to be busy, so you got her a giant braided chew? Alright, monkey. Alright. Now you can be monkey. Now you can be monkey mode. How do you feel about your newfound monkey mode-dom? What do you think, Yuna? Yeah! Yuna, what do you think of Wizards of the Coast response to the OGL? Yeah! What do you think the community's response to it? Yeah! Me too! Good girl. Good girl. Am I gonna take a break soon? I was gonna come down and get water in a minute. Why? Questions about food? Alright. Alright. I might not be painting for a little bit. She's so based, valid? Yeah, true. Yeah, true and real, you know? Oh, okay. She's a little bit tired right now. What's up, Fishy? Return the best time? Yeah. We have de-puppied her. I have released the monkey, but all I released was a puppy, apparently. So more aggressive about the WotC D&D shit in the community as a whole? Yeah, true. She also just got groomed. They left her face longer, though. I don't like it. Look at how dumb her face looks. She got her ears trimmed and everything else, but they left her face a little bit longer. I don't know how I feel about it. They gave her a Yorkie cut. When the baby is clearly not a Yorkie, she's indeed a Morkie. Are seriously people not worried about the whole WotC OGL BS? I don't know. I've so you've missed. I mean, the TLDR of my takes on the OGL, because we've been memeing about it for the last week, is I have suspected Wizards will do this for since I started building my world. I built it for D&D, but I knew I've never trusted Wizards because I come from the Magic the Gathering side. After they destroyed all the LGSs in the mid 2010s, like 2016-ish, I knew they were going to come for D&D one day, and so I've been waiting. So I always built my world OGL agnostic. Yeah, we did, Yuna, didn't we? You want to play, don't you? You just want your chew. All right, go get your chew. Go get your giant chew. There you go, baby. Be free. Okay. Yeah, alright. Nakey, yeah, she's way happier now. He's more aggressive about this. Sleepy Monkey, serious. Okay, I'm caught up. What is the LGS Magic at the Gathering? Oh, so, you're brand new to TTRPG. Well, first of all, welcome. Honored to have you. So, Wizards of the Coast also runs Magic the Gathering. They make both games. What they did in around 2016 is the TLDR is they wanted to stop going through game stores to sell their product. They wanted to start selling direct to consumer, so they started selling on Amazon. They stopped going through distribution. They started charging game stores a lot more. They removed the MSRP so that they could sell products for less. And they actually destroyed a whole bunch of like mom and pop, like small businesses. Like a lot of game stores don't make a lot of money. A lot of game stores are there for the love of it. You know, the big giant game stores with like dozens of employees, like the one that I used to work at, those are fine. But I'm talking about like the store owner is at the desk every day. You can go talk to them. Those are the small local game stores. The place you go that has a table and some snacks you can buy, somewhere close to where you live, that has super nice people that work there. I don't know the number, but it was something like it was between 40 and 60% of local game stores that were of that size closed because of Wizards basically removing their ability to like make money, so that Wizards could make more money going direct to consumer, so that you could buy directly from Wizards. Things like Secret Lair and whatever. So like after that, and I saw friends that because I worked at a big game store, but we still knew and loved all the other game stores. Like we would have small game store owners come in and he'd be like, yo, what's up, man? Hey, good to see you. And they'd be like, hey, dude, we didn't get our magic boxes in time. Can I buy some magic boxes from you? And like the manager that I worked with was really cool. And he'd always be like, yeah, man, like here, just take the boxes and, you can pay us for them later. Right? Because we were super cool. We loved the small game stores because the bigger the community, the more game stores in the city, the better for all of us, because the more fun it was to be invested in playing Magic or playing D&D or whatever. So we love the small game stores. So I knew these people really well. And I would see them come in and say like, yep, we're out, we're gone. And it was fucking heartbreaking. So like I saw it directly. I know how it affected people. And ever since Wizards did that, I'm like, okay, these are the same people that were running Dungeons and Dragons, or that rank Dungeons and Dragons. So like if Hasbro came for Magic, Hasbro will come for D&D one day. And so I've been like, preparing for the worst since then for D&D. That's why whenever I develop my stuff for my D&D game, I don't develop it with Wizards of the Coast property. I never use the OGL. so that when Wizards revokes it or screws with it or whatever, I can just completely detach from it and say, okay, we're no longer using D&D as the game that we build Eldara with. And you know, whether that happens now or later or whatever, you know, I'm still always gonna be ready for it to happen. So yeah. Somehow, Aduria, that's worse. Okay, thank you for the 100 bits, but somehow the pause is worse. Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you, Aduria. That's very generous of you. I'm growing more anti-corporate every day that passes now. Yeah, it is rough to see, you know, because like here's the thing: the people that make D&D are probably super lovely and don't want to see this shit happen, but it's the big. It's like the board that puts a CEO, that appoints a CEO to the lesser company, that appoints a team lead, that everyone's gonna lose their job up the chain until the board loses, or before the board loses money, or before the investors lose money. So it's rough to see. Like, why are you just chewing on that stupid gigantic thing on my? Okay, I can't focus because she's just chewing on this stupid chew. Okay, Yuna, I get it. Calm down. Relax. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Now she's sitting on my feet. Okay, good girl. Yeah, I don't know. I still love D&D. I still love Wizards. I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping the people at Wizards who love the project as much as I do and much as we all do get to have their way on it, because I don't believe for a second that people at Wizards actually want to see these changes happen. So. Being a small game store here in Boston, call it pandemonium if you want to support a small mom and pop store. I love that. I love this, the vibe of the small local game stores, dude. And yeah, and please go support your local game store. Like, they make sure that there's a play area there, and they make sure that there's a space that you can go and enjoy, and friendly faces that you can see whenever you pop in. And it's hard. It's not like they're making, you know, bank off of it. So always go support your local game store if you have a chance. I like to grow up near a few, even moving around. Those are the places to be as a kid growing up. Luckily, all of them are survived with lots of community support, so you can tell things aren't the same. Yeah, a lot of them didn't make it, but the ones that did really had their community rally around it. My dear friends, part of the TTRPG community I work for, and they are a third party. Oh shit! Unfortunately, out of the timeline from New OGL, but they have to make a brand new system for their stuff. That's, yeah, story of a lot of people. I'm making a new system. A lot of people are making new systems. And look, I think it's good though. I think that honestly good. I love new systems. I love TTRPG systems. I love people that make them. And so if people are sort of at the point where they're like, guys, I guess we all got to make our own TTRPG system, that's awesome, because I think there's always been other options other than D&D and Pathfinder, and I really love seeing people supporting creators doing cool shit like that. Because I hope people support me when I do stuff like that, you know? They should domestically too. That's a great alternative to Amazon, 100%, yeah. What's stopping TTRPG streams from just using D&D and not saying it's what their system is? Do you mean, as far as TTRPG streams, do you mean like live play streams, or do you mean people like me that are building, like third-party creators like me? Because there's a bit of a different answer for both of those. As research the problem, average D&D Beyond dev has no say. Yeah. They also have card games, dice, TTRPG core rulebooks. I love that, man. I love hearing about that. You know, support the local game store. All right, I think I need to do different armor, or silvers in the armor. Like kind of that pale blue, chromey kind of silver as well. In addition, yeah, 2 tones, and then I'll do some gold through the. Yes, all right. I have ideas. Don't worry. And then once we finish the armor, I think we've got all the accessories done. We'll figure out one last pass on the scarf if we like it, and then we'll start painting. So, and develop the first fully painted out Nyathar character. God help me. Okay. This wouldn't really show here. No. Okay, we're good. As far as the arms go, Let's do this part, I think. We'll be able to do some really nice bright reflections in there. Live play or both? So live play doesn't matter. They've already announced that the OGL changes won't affect live play. They're not coming for anybody for live play. What I don't know is if you technically surrender distribution of your IP to them. Because again, this is not a thing that's really going to be an issue, but it's still, if you plan on becoming Critical Role one day, could be an issue, which I don't know why anyone wouldn't plan on that if you're doing your own like live play stream. I think you can do whatever system you want and say, you know, I don't think that not saying you're playing D&D will make a difference. I think it's still obvious you're playing D&D, but I don't think that really matters, if that makes sense. For world builders like me and third-party creators, yeah, I mean, like, you can basically say you're building your thing for a TTRPG world, and wink, wink, and everybody knows what you're talking about. You know? I don't think there's anything stopping creators from doing that. I think the reason why creators don't like to do that, though, is because they like to take the brand currency that you get from saying Dungeons & Dragons. Everybody knows Dungeons & Dragons. Nobody knows your, you know, one-off who asked, you know, game system. But now they might, and I think that's exciting. I think that part of it's really exciting to me. Large 3 being D&D Pathfinder and Call of Cthulhu. Is Call of Cthulhu the third largest, really? The other issue is like continuing to play with the WotC system, silently supporting them still, you know? Yeah, but look, I'm not ever gonna chastise anyone for playing D&D. Like, I think if you want to still play D&D, that's the system you've always played with, and that's the, you know, system that you want to keep using because you like it or whatever. You don't want to learn your system. You know, if you want to use their products, D&D Beyond and all that shit, or if you already bought your books and you want to just play with the system, like, I don't have a problem if somebody wants to do that. You know, I don't think that, you know, it's an immoral decision necessarily to just play the system that you've always wanted to play. Because look, there are still people that really love what they do, and they really love the community and the system and whatever. They work hard on it. You know, I think about it like at World of Warcraft, where when Activision was in a lot of trouble, that didn't mean that the World of Warcraft devs that I'm like friends with, my friends that work on the WoW team, weren't putting their all into the game. And people would say like, "Oh, how can you support Activision, Evan? You know, they're awful." And it's like, well, because my friend, you know, isn't awful, and he put his heart and soul into this piece of work, so I'm gonna support it by playing it. I'm gonna enjoy it. You know, I'm not gonna like monetize, microtransact, do any of that shit, buy WoW tokens, whatever, to support the company. But I'm still gonna experience the project because he put a lot of time and effort into it. And that's the thing. Like, I just don't feel like we have the right to tell anyone they can't play or enjoy D&D anymore. You know, it's like if you want to play D&D or one D&D and you want to do the updates, like, all right, like, that's, you know, all right, your choice to like support that and pay the new D&D Beyond sub fee and whatever. It's like, okay, like, I personally won't, but if you want to, you know, I'm gonna defend your right to do so and enjoy it. I'm gonna think it's a little shitty, but who cares? But when it comes to continuing to play the system that you've been playing all this time, I'm never gonna tell anyone they shouldn't do it. I just feel like that's not my place, you know. Magical TTRPG. All right, fair. Question: where is little card which tells us currently playing music from? Oh, that thing. Where is it? You're right. Spotify. Let me try reopening Spotify. Thanks, Garthen. There it is. There it is. I have to start Spotify after I start Streamlabs in order for it to register. And there we go. All right, nice. Thank you, man. I excited to see the new systems that we may see soon. Me too, I think. Yeah, 100%. I'll be Magical Girl. Wait, the whole does not represent the individual. Yeah. But I get it. If you want to just wash your hands of the project completely, you don't want to be part of it whatsoever, I 100% understand that too. You know? D&D of Japan, from what I have heard. Really? In a similar vein, I've been in a big moral bad place with the new Harry Potter game. It's been such a big part of my life for literally as long as I can remember, but J.K. Rowling is horrible, and I want to play my childhood dream of world, but I don't want to support the horrible lady. Okay. Fish, you want my take on this? You want my take on this? Here's my take. And this might be a little adversarial to some people, and I you know, that's fine. If people don't like it, I can't control that. All I can do is try and be honest, and hopefully people give me the benefit of the doubt that I'm not trying to be a bad person or whatever. But here's my take. So, if you don't want to play a certain game or whatever because you don't like or want to support the structure behind it, you don't want to pay for or play World of Warcraft because you don't want to support Activision, you don't want to play D&D because you don't want to support, Hasbro, you don't want to play the new Harry Potter game because you don't want to support J.K. Rowling, like, that's fine. But to what end are you willing to take that morality? Right? That's what I always ask. It's like, where did you type that from? Did you type that from your phone? Do you have an Apple or do you have a Samsung? Because, like, which one of those has more cobalt from slave mines in Africa? Because the answer is both. You know, did you use that? Did you type that on your phone from like a cell carrier that is a moral company that undercharges people, that is like decently whatever, or is it from a mobile carrier that's like pretty monka? You know, it's like you can take the morality of I don't want to support a bad company way too far. And that's why I don't like getting into that argument. If the product in front of you, as you as the individual want to play the product, you want to play the game, you want to use the phone, you want to do the whatever, it's like, just do it. Don't worry about like, oh, I don't want to play the new Harry Potter game because I don't want to support J.K. Rowling. I don't want to play the D&D system because I don't want to support Hasbro. It's like, if that's fine because that's a hill you want to die on, that's fine. But like, I understand and I support you for that. But I just don't allow yourself to ruin something that you want to play or enjoy because you're worried about like, oh, you know, I don't want to watch the new Star Wars movie because I hate Disney, what they did to Star Wars, so I'm not going to go see Rise of Skywalker. And everybody, all the nerds said, yeah, we're all not seeing Rise of Skywalker. Fuck yeah. But then we all went to a Marvel movie, you know? And it's like, okay, dude. And so like for me, I don't like playing that game of like, is it immoral for me to enjoy this thing, or is it immoral for me to enjoy this music from this artist or this whatever from this studio or something? Because I feel like you can always take that like that moral high grounding that we want to do for ourselves, and we can always like find places where we're completely fucking up. And then suddenly someone's like, oh, how can you have that phone company because whatever? How can you have that device because of this? How can you have that shirt because of, you know, did you know that your shirt was made in whatever? Did you know that your, you know, the chair you sat in was made from a company that did this? Do you know that the computer monitor was made from a company that was this? Did you know the car that you drove was, you know, made originally, you know, from a German whatever, something or other? And I feel like we just get lost in this whole like modern morality. And I think that's when we need to pull back and or pull really tight and do like think about what the individual experience is. And if you want to enjoy stuff, like, just go for it. Don't let anybody tell you that you're a bad person for playing the new Hogwarts game or whatever, or because you decide to play World of Warcraft, you know? Because you enjoy the new Hogwarts game doesn't mean you support the ravings of some crazy person, or, you know, just because you enjoy D&D doesn't mean you support like the oppressive OGL whatever monetizations of, you know, the CEO and some shit. I think you should just do what you want and not worry about it, you know? But that's my take on it. I try not to worry about it a lot, and I know it's not a lot of people can't get past certain things, and it's like, you know, I just wonder if we're being really honest with ourselves when we say that we refuse to support one thing, but then we sit here and type, you know, a raging message of how you shouldn't support Twitter, or so you shouldn't support, you know, the Hogwarts game, and you see Twitter sent from, you know, Android, and you're like, okay, all right. So I just do what you want, Fishy. Just play what you want. Fucking get after it. Big difference between individuals and being a content creator and playing the game on stream, unfortunately. I don't. I think that's holding content creators to too high of a standard, you know? I don't like the idea of content creators having to make moral stances on stuff. It's like, nah, because then somebody else can always impress their morality on a content creator. And it's just like, at what point does the individual get to say I'm just trying to have a good time and chill, right? You know, because I would get that sometimes for my art. I would get pushback from people occasionally saying like, "Oh, Evan, why do you only draw like attractive characters on stream?" I actually had somebody send me a DM on Discord like last year sometime, like early last year, like almost a year ago. And they said, like, you know, it's really damaging that you only draw attractive characters on stream. And I was like, what the fuck? And they're like, yeah, you never draw any like plus size characters or whatever. You know, they always have unrealistic proportions, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, what's the problem? They're like, well, if you want to do that in your own time, that's fine. But like, if you want to do that on stream, you should be responsible and draw people that's of more realistic, whatever. And I was like, no, you can't hold me to whatever standard that you think is that you want to see. You can't say that because I'm doing it publicly that then I should make. And I feel that what the games that you choose to play or things you choose to do on stream is the same sort of idea. Maybe if like, sure, if you don't want to publicly support something because you're afraid of getting canceled, that's one thing. But if you think that you have a moral responsibility to not play a game or to not endorse something on stream, it's just like, I think again, if you take that thought to its sort of final conclusion, you might find yourself paralyzed from doing anything. And I had that realization with art, and I think it might apply to games, but I could be wrong. It could be different. You know, I'm not saying these are like 100% statements. I'm willing to hear divergences in the opinion, but that's just the way I see it. And maybe that'll clarify things. Maybe you're like, yeah, okay, Evan, that's fine, but I still think you're wrong and I don't want to do this. It's like, that's totally fine too. That's just my mindset, and maybe it offers some clarity, and maybe it's just dumb, you know? So the counterpoint to your point is YOLO, just donate money to bad places because it's going there anyway. Yeah. Yeah, you can go to the other side pretty easily like that, 100%. Yeah. The moral ground standing. If what it said for every purchase of one D&D will blend a puppy, and someone bought one D&D, I'd be like, why? Yeah, yeah, sure, all right. I weigh the good versus the evil people who grew up reading Harry Potter books are more likely to question negative stereotypes from previous generations. And yeah, I mean, look, I don't think that supporting a Harry Potter project is really supporting an individual that you don't like. It's the same thing as supporting a Star Wars project. I don't think supports you know, a corporation you don't like. Like, I love The Mandalorian. I love anything David Filoni has done for Star Wars. I don't necessarily love the new movies. I don't necessarily agree with the things that Disney are doing. I don't like the new books. I'm not a big fan of the way that they did to canon, to characters, to whatever. And I don't feel like supporting Mandalorian and saying I fucking love some of Disney Star Wars is putting me in a place where it sounds like I'm, you know, where anybody's mistaking me as being some like big Disney Star Wars simp, you know? But that's just what I think about. Maybe you disagree. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe you think that's true and real and balanced. I don't know. I just say at the end of the day, do what you want, man. If you want to play a Harry Potter game, if you want to play D&D, if you want to do whatever, I mean, you should just do whatever. So, all right. I think we're done with the color blocking. The question is, where do we go from here? How cel-shaded, how anime-y do we want to go? What's a good example of this? We just go look at Square Enix shit. In that case, just vote with your feet. Wait, what? Something was a huge part of my childhood. I'd rather play the game than worry about something the author said 15 years after the fact. Yeah. Grew up loving the Aragon books / Inheritance Cycle, but I couldn't care less what Christopher Paolini is up to today. Is that the author? I literally don't know. Plus, Fight Fighters are fun. You can be as hot as super fit characters. How you draw the body type. Yeah, sure, whatever, you know? I don't want anyone telling me what kind of art I should make, and I don't want anyone trying to tell me what kind of things I should do on stream, but I might be missing something, you know? I'm willing to hear someone say, like, hey, I think you're missing this important key feature of, you know, why this is good or bad. So, J.K. Rowling is public of, you give her $5, she gives $5 anti-LGBT charities. She feels different from, I'm mad, Dragonfly is bad, and you should be bad too. Yeah. I don't have the attention span to follow. Like, I know everybody's mad at J.K. Rowling. I have no idea why. I honestly have no idea why. Every time I see somebody mad about, like, oh, this person said some awful thing, I'm like, okay. I'm just so exhausted. I used to be so in deep with, like, politics and everything, you know, and rage and all this shit, and I was mad at everyone, mad at everything, and then at some point in time, I just kind of fizzled, and I was like, I don't care anymore, man. I don't care. I'm just going to be a good person and try and be my best self and whatever, and just not pay attention to the bullshit, which some people think is irresponsible, and that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not super invested in it. So I don't know how bad any individual is, but again, I feel like we can always sort of find a position where we're going to, you know, be like, well, where do we take that conclusion? So, what's up, Rig Bolt? Do swear next time you should do a square Phoenix for warm up. Wait, why? Why a square Phoenix? Less about the more responsibility of others and more about than myself. And that's if that's where you want to like make your decision, then I think you should make your decision for whatever you want. Also getting canceled, of course. Yeah, I mean, they'll cancel you for anything, so it's fine. I don't want to give the money to the lady who gives her money and influences the group, dehumanizes my trans friends. Yeah, so look, this is way too fucking deep for what I'm willing to get into from a conversation on stream. I do not talk about politics and this shit on my stream because my stream is supposed to get us away from the bullshit. So when you go on Twitter, no, it's okay. It's fine, Fishy. It's fine. You are 100% good. All right. I like opened up the can a little bit because I didn't know how deep everyone didn't like J.K. Rowling for whatever reason is. But like, I don't. Nah. You're good. You're good. You're chill. But this is the reason why I don't engage, because the rabbit hole is so appealing. It's like you watch one Hassan Abi stream and then you're shaving your head and donating to political parties, and you're like, Jesus, how did that happen? You know? So I don't know. I'm just talking more about, like, I don't care about J.K. Rowling. I don't care about what she said. I don't care about all this bullshit. I'm just talking about the idea of if you want to support a project or not, you can always find a moral, like, needle to move where you are still in the wrong. Then you're trying to do your best, but you're still in the wrong in some way. And the only thing that you can do, I think, as a person is just sort of like, you know, is just try and be a good person yourself. And for some people it's like, oh, Evan, that's like not responsible. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care, because what am I gonna do? You know, not being mad at things is bad for personal mental health. True. Yeah. His lot of energy be pissed off at every bad thing a person of note does. Yeah, true, man. Like, look, listen, man. I'm a World of Warcraft player. Everyone has an important cause. My cause is making World of Warcraft good. I have been watching Young Yav videos and Asmongold and Bellular videos and Preach Game videos about how bad World of Warcraft is, and that is where I spend my resources of being mad about stuff. All right? If I'm gonna maul about something, it's gonna be an MMO. All right? This is. All right. You guys fight your own battles over here, and God bless you for it. I will man the frontline cannons against World of Warcraft being bad. All right, that's. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think so much about it. If people are mad, but if you think it's a bad career move to play a game on stream, then don't play it, obviously. But if you want to, because you think it's super cool, I guarantee you, there's devs at that company that deserve your attention. But if it's gonna ruin the experience for you, then don't play it. You know, it's like I said with Star Wars movies. Does Evangeline have a crystal, or is that one around her neck? It's not supposed to be floating, Thorkin. It's supposed to be just kind of like bouncing or whatever. So, yeah. I really don't know what we should do, like what the next stage is. I'll show you guys an example of the really old color sketches that I used to paint in. So this is an ancient example. Aphra. This is an ancient example of color character sketches that I used to do that still used line work. This is a character for Lexi. And I had many I can't focus on you just smacking this stupid thing.
And I was here for it. What does that say about me?
It says you're a real one, Aduria. It says you're a real one. That's right. Yeah, bro. Where's the Oh, there's only one layer on this. I was such a badass too back then. I only painted on one layer back then as well. Holy shit. What a G. So I could do something similar. Obviously, I want there to be more texture, and this is a pretty bad piece of art. I don't know why Lexi asked me to do this character for her. She knew I was terrible, and clearly I was. So I don't know, dude. I think maybe we just try painting as if we are painting within of actual piece. We just try and use the context of line work. Is that what we do? It was like 300 layers. Stop being a coward. Use 1 layer. 2 layers. 1 line work layer, 1 character layer, and then a background layer if you really need it. Yeah. Yeah, nut up, fishy. I believe in you. 3... You know, would you stop making so much fucking noise? Ella, you might have to come collect your dog. She's being disruptive to my stream experience. Armor's nice, I like the scale mail. I do too. I don't know why I did scale mail for that, but I'm really glad I did. Here's what I think big is a dark side to it. Good chance a lot of stuff you own or made it or overworked underpaid children, so that's why. That's always fun. Yeah, once you go down that rabbit hole of am I a conscious person, I feel like it's always a losing battle. You can only try and be a good person as best you can. But like I said, also I'm not really even that familiar with J.K. Rowling's BS, because whenever anyone says they're mad about stuff, I'm like, okay. All right. I'll be mad about it. I'll be mad about it too. But I don't have the energy to actually be mad, so. Oh, shit. We should do another layer. I should have a base layer that is this base color selection that is locked. I should have a second layer that I can select from and a third layer that I paint on. Fuck, this is genius. This is 5-head. No, I think she's okay. She just... Oh, fuck. Why do you keep bringing stuff to me? What is it that you want out of life? What do you want, Yuna? Is this my art stream now? Is this the state of EBA art streams in 2023? Oh, okay. I found the spot, guys. Sorry, I'll be here for a couple minutes. I found the spot. Yeah, we're good. All right. All right, no mlems. Do not mlem on me. No mlems, no lickies, no kissies. None of that, Yuna. All right? I literally duplicate a layer, change one part, then duplicate, change another part, so I can toggle between them. I mean, that's fine as long as you merge it at the end. All right. Are you going to be good? You gonna be a good girl? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. All right. Okay, so we'll have a layer that we can paint on, a layer that we... So I can select from the bottom layer, so I could select, like, all the colors if I want to, and paint within selections. Ooh, this could be kind of fun. And then we can use our hatching as sort of a guide. And I can show Guapo what I meant about how to paint fabric. And he can see, wait, Evan doesn't actually know how to paint fabric. He's a ham. He's a hack. I thought he was good at art, but it turns out he's only good at drawing sketch cat girls. And then he cancels his sub and subs to Dave Greco instead. Which, you know, fair. Maybe we can paint with a lot of texture in here too. Oh, I got ideas, man. I got ideas now. Remember when drawing your first VTuber model, you want to put everything on its own layer, Evan, so stuff can be rigged individually? Ashley, do you think it'd be that hard for me to draw a PNG tuber? Because I realized if I do a VTuber for somebody, then I need to like rig it or like find somebody else to rig it. But if I do a PNG tuber, I can control it the entire way, right? Do you think that'd be a better project for me to do a PNG tuber for someone? Because Ashley, do you have a gremlin mode? I forget. I know you have the chibi mode, but do you have a gremlin mode? Do you need a PNG gremlin mode version of yourself? Because I got you if you need one. Yeah. And do you need that PNG tubed? Who did that, Ulner? Yeah, Ulner's so cool, dude. I want to be friends with older. I don't care. One day I'll be cool enough to be friends with older. Not gonna lie, I never heard of Dave Greg before the stream. Good. Yeah, he doesn't deserve it. He works at Blizzard now. Been looking into funsies and saw a ton of models kind of around 20 layers just from an eye. Yeah, so look, if we're talking about VTuber models like or animation stuff, definitely layers are important. But if you're just painting an illustration, bruh, what are you doing? What are you doing paint with so many layers? What are you scared of? What are you scared of, man? You afraid people are gonna realize you don't know how to paint? They try and hide it with multiple layers? Face your inability to paint. Show it off to the world. They'll find out sooner or later one way or another. You hide from no one. Yo, this is kind of chill, actually. Doing, like, painting with line work in behind. This is, like, actually kind of chill. What the fuck? I actually like this. Yo, I didn't think I'd like this. Oh, this is chill, dude. We're just relaxing. This is good. This is fun. What the fuck? I never have fun painting on stream. It's always like I do the sketch for somebody for their Friday sketch, and I'm like, ah, fuck, now I have to paint it. But this is relaxed, dude. How does this look? Yo, that's pretty chill. Look at that booba highlight. Look at all the highlight we can put on that booba. Holy fuck, man. My parents watch this stream. My fucking parents watch this stream, man. Dave Greco's stream schedule is bunked up. Yeah, it's rough now since he switched from freelance. Probably PNG tubing is just any picture. You don't want to be too action heavy pose since it's neutral, right? Can you do actually can you do like leap motion with PNG tubing? Is that a thing? Really cool PNG tubers things now that let you toggle between emotions and can have short frame animation loops for talking and things like that. Really? Can you? Is there a program like VRM Viewer where you can actually have pre-rendered animations for your PNG tuber? So I don't know how that would work, right? If it's not a 3D model. Also, I should just leave this up every single time I need to go AFK. What? That's so genius. Why don't I just do that? Get back to Booba highlights. I'm so sorry. Lady about to die. I'm so sorry. Try with a 12-foot tall archfey. Jesus. All right. Kinda not the same way, but kinda. It's really different. There is. All right. Hold on. This is genius. This is genius. Whoops. If I do this, and then I go properties. Carolina, starting soon. We go to like a bright or dark purple. Wait, and then I just restart it. Yo, BRB needs some water. Holy shit, this is actually 5-hit. All right, BRB, this is the best BRB screen I've ever had. All right. Thank you, Evangeline. Nice. Jesus, what the fuck? What was that? That was cursed. Okay, we're back. All right, back. What's up? What'd I miss? Did Evangeline freeze? No, it just ended. Yeah, there's a loop. There's like, we have other things here I can load. I could load this. Yeah. All right. How about this? Should this be the BRB screen? Camera shaky. And then music. Loading hard bass. Yeah, all right. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, get it. Yeah, get it. Yeah, there it is. All right. Yo, do you guys forget I'm a Slav? Yo, y'all forget that I'm a Slav sometimes. All right. This concerns me. All right, listen, bro. If there's one thing you need to know about Slavs, all we want to do is sit around in fields with broken concrete structures and like squat on things, listening to hard bass and drinking kvass. That's all we actually want to do. Like wear our Adidas and stuff. You know, that's all I want to do is just like wear Adidas and listen to hard bass and squat on things in fields wearing. Yeah. So class time. All right, Fishy. Good luck in your classes. Are you streaming tonight? I think you are. I'll catch you later either way. No one ever guessed by just talking to you. Wait, really? Really? Do I need to wear my Adidas more often? Is my chain not gold enough? My chain isn't gold. Yo, can someone look up how much a gold chain is? Then will I see more Slav? Do I need to listen to more hard bass? Shit. Is it Slavs? I thought you said slobs like Streamlabs OBS. Oh no, man, Slavs, man. Slavs, bro. How much carrots for gold? Not many. The more knockoff it is, the more likely it is to be Slav. All right. Is it a hard fish? Yes. Like, damn that booba shading. All right. We haven't even gotten there yet. We haven't even gotten to the skid yet. We're working on fabric materials first, and then we'll go. Thank you, Gabby. Okay. Because, like, the goal is to be able to paint this out quickly. So if we can actually like maybe paint this out all like just through the stream, that would be fucking sick, dude. I need to find more like more VRM live viewer like motions and stuff like that, because once I discovered the VRM live viewer for Evangeline, it changed my life. Like, things have not been the same since then. There's still so much detail in here from the line work, though. Like, damn, bro. This is, like, actually, like, fun to paint. Because I feel like I'm painting, like... You know, like, I get coloring books, man. I get coloring books. I get why they're fun. But it's like, when you made the art, then you don't have the shame of drawing in an adult coloring book. You know? It's like all the fun without the shame. $100 easy? You think I get $100? All right, hold on. I got my wedding ring from Michael Hill. Let's see how much a gold chain is gonna be. Michael Hill jewelry. Valentine's Day. Okay, hold up real quick. How much is gold chain? Shall I metal? Yellow gold. It has to be yellow gold. Okay, it can't be white gold chain. It has to be yellow gold. Chains. Yes. How much is a yellow gold chain? Yes. Net. Wow. Boom. Yo, anyone got a Twitch Prime real quick? Oh shit, man. Yeah, oh damn it. Look up shops from Jewelers Row. Is that gonna be more expensive or less expensive? That's some quality ice, is it? That's 10 karat only. But like, imagine that. Like, that's a sheesh and a half, bro. Look at that. Just imagine. Holy shit. Crimson, I'm trying to figure out how to communicate my Ukrainian ancestry more. To be more Slavic.
Ice fund.
Thank you, Vinny. Thanks, bro. Yeah. Tablet first, and then ice. Yeah, like 20. Oof, that's yeah. Oof, sheesh. What about something a little more reasonable? Okay. 3,600 instead of 60. Okay. Is this still Slav? Would I still be considered a good Slav for wearing this? I don't know, man. Yeah, get a tracksuit so much cheaper. I have a tracksuit. Like, where is my fucking tracksuit? Where the fuck is my Adidas? I went down to the fucking closet downstairs. There is no Adidas to be seen. There's not a single Adidas, let alone multiple, to form an Adidas downstairs. All right. Where did Una get it? What do you mean no? Ella, did you dirty my Adidas? Did you wear it? You might have it? What do you mean you might have my Adidas? Stole my Adidas. She stole my Adidas. All right. and you forget my bloodline. All right? And you forget who he is. Okay? Don't for a second think that I don't own Udashanka and go out and walk Yuna like this. All right? If you see me in the wild, in the mountains of Canada, walking a tiny dog, or listening to hard bass with Evangeline, all right? That's right. Never forget it. Never forget it. I don't fuck around, man. I don't fuck around. Where's my... This is really hot. I'm taking my stupid hat off. All right. I do not mess around. All right, we got some art to make. I'm gonna put it in the window because I'm not taking this off. All right, this is my new look this year, and I don't care. This is my stream uniform. All right, do what you will, say what you want, do as you must, and I will do as I must. I can't tell if Guapo would approve of this or not. All right. So, yeah, I guess we can't ice out easily enough. Wait, is this icy? Wait, is this icy? Wait, yo, that's doable. That's one less zero than the gold one did. We could get iced, bro. Yo, that drip though. Okay. All right, that's it. All sales from the print of Evangeline is gonna go towards getting an icy necklace. Crimson, I don't know. I don't know how it's going. This is a you question. How is it going? Why did you guys have to clip that? Why do there have to be clips? I thought Evangeline was gonna be one of one. Vass is gonna be a one of one portrait. I'm still gonna have Evangeline prints on the print store, but Eileen's gonna get a one of one print, like an edition. Because as artists, you can make limited editions. You can do a one of. You can only have a certain amount. You can only have one of a certain amount of editions, right? It's like in sports cards or whatever. You can get like a, I don't know. You can get like a Wayne Gretzky, and it can be like a one of like 999, and it's like red. It's got like red right here. Or you can take the same card and whoops. And instead of red, it's like blue or some shit right here. And it's one of like 5. And you can do like one of like 200, one of like 50, and they all have like different colors or some shit on them. But you typically only like a couple one of ones. And there's like a couple like one of 3s, and this might have like, you know, a piece of his like jock strap in the card or whatever. So Eileen's gonna get a one of one print of Evangeline, but I can still make prints of her. Here, you want ice contract Smirnoff for sponsorship? Yeah, please do. Thank you. I had a signed Spezza card from back when he was with the Sens. Alfredson as well. Damn, bro. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Thorkin. All right, we need to color a line work in here. So, you know, I'm going to try and do this entire section. And then we're going to try and see if we can color a line work in, see what this would look like fully painted. And like rendered out a little bit. I'm glad you approved this, Guapo. Your opinion was the only one that mattered, to be honest. Okay. I think I might take the hatching off of the skin tone, because it's like a little weird. Maybe?
Hear me out.
All right.
Adidas Evangeline skin.
Please do not encourage Ali to put Evangeline in a tracksuit. All right. She has enough work on her plate as it is. She has enough things she has to do responsibly with her time. We can't ask her to make an Adidas version because you know she would, and that's not, yeah, that's the problem. I do appreciate the 100 bits though. Thank you. That is we just need what 27,300 more bits. Yeah, then we get iced. So add it to our task list. Yeah, thank you, Sienna. Also, Sienna, I realized when I was mailing you something that there's 2 A's in your name. And I was like, wait, that rhymes with banana. Look. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, just don't worry about me, Sienna. I'm okay. All right. I'm okay. I don't read these things, apparently. Took you this long? Yeah. Shut up, Blaze. If I wanted your opinion, I would have asked DeviantArt.
Ice baby.
27,200. Thank you, Biddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. Thanks, bud. God knows I don't deserve a single fucking bit this year. I appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, wait, this is actually a lot of fun painting with, I did like the idea, I'm not sure who said it, the Eldara coloring book. I apologize. I need to scroll back up in chat and see whose idea it was. But I did like it. I could, like, print on Bristol or whatever and make the Eldara coloring book. This is gonna look good if we like actually do the line work in color, I think. I use DeviantArt? Well, then why'd you pick a fucking scaly character in World of Warcraft, Blaze? Like, you and Thorkin, man, I'm so disappointed. Ooh, which new classes expansion? I don't care. There's you and Tardo, alright. I thought so. I just didn't want to say it, just in case I was wrong. Because dragons stop bully? Alright, sorry. My bad. Probably Evan the Eldar and coloring book. Yeah, we'll have an art contest. How much do you think your art has been influenced by anime instead of traditional fantasy art? Probably a decent amount. Yeah, probably a decent amount. I mean, I had a traditional painting sort of upbringing. And I do think that if you want to make art that's timeless, stylizing it like anime does is a mistake. So, like, a piece like this will never matter in 100 years. Doc. A piece like this is stylistically comic booky, kind of in the realm of something that matters in maybe 2023, but it'll look dated immediately, you know, as time passes. So it's kind of like, do I want to? Now, here's the thing: it's very difficult to paint realistically. It's very difficult to paint traditionally, and so I don't believe that it's necessary to do so all the time. And I'm still learning. Like the kind of art that I produce now and the kind of art that I produce when I'm 50 years old is gonna be very different because I'm gonna be a lot better and able to produce like actually timeless looking art and painting by then. But like, of course, anime's had influence on me. I don't know to what extent, but yeah, I'd hope so anyway. I grew up loving anime, and I try not to overdo it though in my work though, because I still want it to be somewhat serious. And, like, the more cartoony you make your work, the less like serious people will be able to take it, I think. Not to say that you can't make serious looking art with anime or whatever, but you know, an artist like Ross Draws and an artist like Greg Rotowski or whatever are not going to be remembered the same way in 500 years if they both keep making the art they're making right now. Greg Rotowski will sort of be looked at as one of the sort of the classical masters of our era, and Ross Strauss will be looked at as sort of like a pop icon from the time. Not to say that isn't a good thing. It's just, you know, you got to be aware of what you're sort of trying to go for legacy. So I try heavily to stay away from doing full anime. Honestly, I'm doing a project right now where I'm working on something that is anime, that is anime basically, and I'm having to try and go back into that like old skill set that I used to have for drawing anime, and so I find it really hard. So I don't know. I guess it's a question for a lot of other people if you consider my work to be anime or not, or anime adjacent or comic booky. Because I legitimately don't know how people would perceive my work, but I think I'm probably influenced a great deal by anime, at the very least a lot of anime artists, but that is like kind of a weird thing to say now, I think, for a lot of artists. And the problem is also anime is very easy to do like proficiently, so you unfortunately see a lot of artists like, I don't want to say slacking, but like not intentionally trying to grow and being kind of like comfortable in the anime style. And it's popular and people like it, and it gets a lot of shares on social media because it's very color heavy and saturated and it looks very, you know, impressive. So a lot of artists get comfortable doing anime, but the problem is I know a lot of artists that wish that they could paint like actually paint, like traditionally paint or whatever, classically paint, let's use that word. And they don't do it though because they just don't think they're good enough. And that's one of the reasons why I never want to get comfortable doing one style, because I understand what the end game is for me, and I'm happy to let things influence me, but truly in the end game, I won't be remembered well if I'm doing anime and stylistically relevant art. So it's like, do you think anime is easier because it's the tools? No, I think anime is easier because you don't have to try as hard for detail. It's very easy to do expressions on characters when they have big poppy eyes and these like rules that you can sort of copy. You can copy the frame of a face, you know, and like reproduce it, which is one of the reasons why manga authors started using the anime style, is because you could very quickly turn out art. But like, I don't know. Let me show you an example. So you take two artists. Let's look at a prolific. I'm trying to find an anime artist that I follow that isn't also maybe Monka to show on stream. I'm having to scroll for actually a little bit. What's this? No, that's a VTuber. I don't want to shit on the VTuber. Who's this? Minori Chigusa. Okay, yeah, this is a good example. So the technical requirements to learn how to do this and the technical requirements to learn how to do this the problem is if you don't have fundamentals, you can get further with anime. So at the top of the anime sort of hierarchy of artists, they all have good fundamentals. And they choose to, like, we're thinking of the Miyazakis here. We're thinking of, like, you know, there's a lot of artists that are at the very top of what they do that have excellent fundamentals. But anime is very accessible because as soon as you try and paint realistically, if you don't have your fundamentals, it's extremely obvious. If you don't have your fundamentals with anime, like, to try and render hands anime style is extremely easy compared to trying to paint an actual hand, right? To try and figure out how to, like, create senses of detail and whatever, you know, versus, I mean, hold on, can I scroll down to a character on his page? Perfect example. This is some mouse guard stuff. To understand how to sort of like negotiate light and whatnot through painting, you have to understand the way the brain sees texture and makes sense of forms, right? That's why you can use a lot of texture and you can use a lot of like rough brush strokes to convey things more realistically because your color, your lighting, it's all on point. So when you try and render this out with fewer and fewer brush strokes, you can be messier. It's the idea of like painting like John Sargent is the example I bring up as a portraiture artist. Not singer. I don't know. John Sargent was a journalist. You know, you try and bring up like John Singer Sargent versus anime. And unfortunately, like you can't get by without fundamentals here.
So what you're saying is anime is the harder one.
Yeah, anime is very accessible. Thank you 100 bits, Guapo. Anime is very accessible, which is why it draws a lot of artists to it. And it also is very quick because this takes you a long time, and something like what I'm doing doesn't take you a long time. So if you want to communicate an idea or a concept, it's like not a bad thing to have a bit of a mixture of both to understand the charm and the efficiency of communication with this kind of art versus, you know, the kind of the fundamentals required and difficulty curve behind learning how to paint realistically. And once you do, though, once you understand how the mind perceives light, how the mind perceives silhouette and shadow, and how it will fill in the gaps for details. Because look at how messy this clothing is right here. It's just a couple of like large sweeping brush strokes, but your mind makes sense of what the material is because your brain fills in the gaps, and the master painter understands how to present something enough that your brain will fill in the gaps, and your brain will always fill in the gaps realistically. That's super cool about painting, is that when you see something, it's like seeing a word that's missing one letter. Your brain knows what that is, and it fills in the gap. We're very good at doing that. And you can leverage that to be a master painter. If you look at any of the Dutch masters or whatever, they all do this. You know, Sargent does this exceedingly well with lighting and stuff like that. Even like a guy like Monet or whatever still did that really well with, like, you know, sort of the impressionist sort of stuff. So the problem is, how accessible is it? How good are your fundamentals? Because if you do this piece wrong, if you have 30% of your fundamentals down and you try and do this piece, it's gonna look fucking awful. But if you have 30% of your fundamentals down, you can do anime pretty well. You can also copy the nuances of how to do a character's head from a certain view because it's very simplistic and derived, which is not a bad thing. It's easy and faster communication. The reason why cartoon styles work and are charming is because it communicates things incredibly efficiently. It communicates expression. Is this Monka? Nobuba. All right. It communicates emotion incredibly efficiently, right? And so if you have to produce a bunch of work really quickly, finding a more derived style is way better. It's way better because you're going to be able to, you know, you're going to be able to show like emotion in characters' faces way easier. So yeah, I don't think that one is better than the other, but I do think that a lot of anime artists, I will accuse them of sacrificing their fundamentals because they get by, they get further without having them. And I think a lot of anime artists get comfortable, and my basis for that sort of assertion is that a lot of them fucking tell me that. Like a lot of my friends that are very good at this shit tell me like, man, I need to get better at my fundamentals because I'm not good at like this one thing, and it's obvious that I'm not, but like, or it's not obvious to anyone else that I'm not, but I know. And I'm like, fuck, man, that's scary. It's scary that you can get like a lot of support for a certain style and then just like stop working on your fundamentals, because it's hard. It is hard to invest yourself in your fundamentals. You have to throw yourself at the fire. And I completely get why an artist will do that for years and years and years, and then find some measure of success, some modicum of comfort, and say, fuck this shit, I'm just going to coast for a while and just relax. And just produce art that's more focused on the ideas than it is on the fundamentals. But unfortunately, you know, you have to be realistic about how your art's going to get remembered. It's not going to be remembered as a master classical whatever thing that's like, you know, has cultural relevance in 300 years. It's going to be remembered as a very important piece of an element of its time. And you can see that because you see anime from the 90s, it already looks outdated. You see anime from the 2000s already looks outdated. Anime changes so fast and so rapidly, and so contextual to where it is right now in time that if you want to make art, let's say for a game world that's persistent, the more stylization you have, the less like longevity it's going to have, you know? So you can hear some stories of how quick some of the older D&D artists needed to work, like easel and yeah. And you can learn how to work fast when painting, but it is still a difficult, like very few artists can work that fast. So there's very few Frazetta level artists in our world today, you know? Digital in some ways, it's like digital art is a tool that makes the art process better and more efficient and faster, but digital art is also a tool that makes it more accessible and easier to be bad. And you have to be, as an artist, be honest with yourself, I think, about how you use a digital tool. Which is why I say, I joke about painting on one layer, but I actually think that if you paint on one layer or like fewer layers, you will be a better artist. You'll force yourself to develop those skills. And that's one of the reasons why I don't, like, even if I am going to use an easier style, because I'm trying to get stuff done fast or communicate certain things differently, or try and do stuff that's popular, I still don't let myself stop painting like a classical painter, because I find that is the one thing that I won't sacrifice is the classical painting maybe method in a lot of ways. But I'm also very bad at it. I'm not a good artist. And don't take my words as like, yo, Evan's the G. He's the guy. He's the one. He's the Neo. He's chosen to be the artist. No, man. I have just as many problems as any other artist, and I really got humbled at some point in time in my life to have to understand just how like much of a student I am, and how far away from mastery I am. But I don't want to give up on that dream. I don't want to give up on the dream of being a classical painter one day, being an actual good painter. The more time I spend working on it, the faster it'll happen. But that also is kind of an antithetical to trying to build a world. You need to produce some work that's comfortable, and also some work that's difficult that you can grow from. It needs to be a balance, producing stuff that's efficient and quick, and producing stuff that's like makes you grow. Brahm's the other one. Brahm's great. I actually met Brahm and had a long conversation with him at a convention about painting, and he was so warm and willing to talk about art. Like Brahm is legit. Brahm's an OG. I like him a lot. Sometimes anime is just too much of the female form for me. Yeah, sometimes. Like painting of the pearl earring doesn't have a connection point to the ear. Yeah, there's lots of weird things like that. Bizzo, you didn't miss anything. What's up? One day I'll learn to paint with no layers, adjust glasses. Yeah, one day I'll learn to paint with no layers too. I mean, I did this on 2 layers. This is literally 2 layers. This is a foreground layer and a background layer. And I'm happy about that. I'm happy that I didn't like, oh, sorry, this is 3 layers. the embers in front are on a third layer. So I wasn't sure if I wanted them or not. But this is, besides the embers, this is a 2-layer piece. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of it, because then you have to rely more on your brush and texture. You have to rely more on how the eye sees things and how your brush texture is going to fade to your, you know, your lines and your hard edges and soft edges. I find it way more appealing than line work, you know? But that's also a personal preference for me. So wait, because I did this and this like very close to each other in time. It's a different process, right? This piece took me 12 hours. This piece took me 40 hours. Should this piece have taken me 40 hours? Probably not. But I'm not claiming to be proficient, right? This piece took me longer than it needed to. But still, you know, that's the kind of the trade-off, I guess. I feel weird talking about this kind of stuff because I feel like I have no authority to talk on like how to be a good painter. So I don't know. I get like kind of like, I realize I'm talking about it, and then I kind of get like a little like, I don't know, self-aware, and I'm like, wait, I shouldn't be saying shit. I should shut the fuck up and stay in my lane. I'm trash, you know. So I'm learning, man. I'm a student. I'm happy to be part of the process, to be learning. It's really satisfying to me. Learn and get better, you know? I need to change my sample brush to current layer. That way I can sample colors and not have to deal with the line work layer at all. When I talk about painting with cool colors, Guapo, this is what I'm talking about. Also, why am I pretending to be instructional? I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. Go find a YouTube video of somebody who has 100k subs. When I learn to draw a convincing stick figure, one day I will too. And we will draw convincing stick figures together. And people will see, damn, that is a nice stick figure, you might say. You'll say, I know, I drew it myself. Did I get through Photoshop tutorial? Which Photoshop tutorial you need? The tutorial on how to pick a brush. I never did the how to make your custom brushes tutorial that I feel like I should have a long time ago. One day, man, one day. That's kind of chill, actually. I don't mind this. Too late, already listened? Ah, fuck. I screwed up, Guapo, guys. He's gonna understand that I'm a charlatan one of these days, but it's not today. Yoinked another month of Patreon out of him. Thinking I'm a good artist. No offense, but you do sound like you know what you're talking about. Wait, no offense, but you do sound like you know what you're talking about. It sounds like you're passionate about your skill and enthusiastic about sharing it with us. The thing is, I mean, I appreciate that, Jacob. The reason why I say that, like, it's like I'm unproven. Like, who cares what some artist that doesn't have, like, that it, you know, like, I'm a student. I haven't proven the concept yet. I haven't proven my ideas yet. It's like, if I can get good at what I do and proficient and whatever, it's like, all right, then maybe I have something to say. But I feel like I am so far behind where actual good artists are that I you know, so I request people take what I say with a grain of salt, because it's kind of like I am but a student. And big artists, real artists might disagree with me, you know, so I'd be like, yeah, man, that's fine, but like do this or that. And it's like, okay, cool. You know, yes, sir. I really hate when people like pretend to be an authority on something when they really don't have any like grounds to be. It's really annoying and detrimental when somebody listens to somebody about something but they actually have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. It's like, come on, man. What are you doing? You're just hurting people's like ability to progress by pretending you know what the fuck you're doing. Try to cancel? Ah, shit. All right. These days, much easier to humble ourselves by having peers. Yeah. True. You are right, Speckles. I don't think I've like accomplished anything worthy of anyone listening to me for. Which is like why I feel weird about talking about art sometimes, you know? It's like awareness. I want to redraw this dragon I drew in a way it looks less stylized. A way to capture how the dragon has been mostly hollowed out by the parasitic, psychic plant-like plants. Damn, dude, that's some D&D shit right there. I like that. Yeah, redo it then. How do you actually define a good artist, Evan? All right, how would I define a good artist? I would say, is your art at the level where you could get a job in the production industry? Like in production in the industry. Can you take your portfolio and make it into a studio? Are you Blizzard quality? Are you EA BioWare quality? Do your fundamentals and your design sense communicate things in a way where you could land a job and be considered to be one of the few people who are good enough to be paid a full-time living making your art? That to me is how I define a good artist. Which is why I don't use that for myself. I firmly believe that if I applied to like Blizzard or something shit right now, I don't think I could get in. I think I'm really far away from that. So. Like, are you good relative to all of your peers? Are you good relative to the art industry? That's how I define good. But that's also a definition for me, for my standard. Now, I will call other artists good artists when I see their work and I'm impressed by it. And a lot of people don't care about that, like, weird, arbitrary sort of like, well, who cares if, like, so-and-so company thinks I'm good enough. Like, I make my art and I have fun and I do stuff. It's like, yeah, go for it. Every artist definition for what a real artist is, what a good artist is, what good art is personal to them. And if you think you're a good artist but you don't think that you're technically able to get a job at Blizzard and you're like, Evan, are you calling me a bad artist? I am not calling you a bad artist. I'm saying that is my reference for the standard I hold myself to, the standard that I sort of believe in. As far as like how good are you in relation to all of your peers? That's when you're like actually, it's like, what's a good Overwatch player? What rank is a good Overwatch player? If I told you I was gold, would you be impressed? You know, if I told you I was platinum, diamond, masters, top 500, at what point is your definition of a good artist or a good Overwatch player? To a grandmaster top 500 player, if you're a masters, you're not GM, that's pretty embarrassing. But, like, there are some decent masters out there. But, like, if you're diamond, you're trash. But, like, to a bunch of gold players, silver players, if you're diamond, you're, like, in the top. Realistically, if you're in platinum, you are in the top 50% of all Overwatch players. Right? So, if you want to be a platinum player and someone says, hey, are you going to be good at Overwatch? And you're like, yeah, I'm decent. I'm pretty good. And they're like, you're only in platinum? You're like, I'm better than half the Overwatch players. What do you mean? Of course. I think that's fine. You know? But I think about how good do I have to be to actually accomplish my goals. And if your goal is to play in the Overwatch League, then you have a different definition. You know? At least hold on, where was I in chat? Off everything else still? Yeah, me too. Have a portfolio? I should make one, Cobalt. Blizzard called me up and said, me doing lots of brushstrokes for clothing rendering is a huge trend and they want to hire me. Well, see, then why'd you listen to me, Guapo? Does the tracksuit help me look like a more professional artist? Does the Adidas make me look like I'm a real artist? Or does the chain hurt my chances here? Is like better if I look like an actual artist like this? I'm just here to have fun, man.
The Adidas makes me think you spend a lot of time drawing anime booba.
Okay, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I wish I didn't, but I know who you're talking about. All right, yeah. All right, good, Aduria. Yeah, should I put that in my stream description? You know? What do you think I started titling all my streams as ex-hentai artist? Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits, man. You notice me as someone with the will, the want to create. Well, and like Sienna, that's fine. That's awesome. But like for me, I understand that no matter how badly I want to create stuff, if I'm not good enough, I don't get to. Like nobody pays attention. You know, like here. I posted a piece of art today. If this was a fully rendered painting, do you think it'd be seen more than 96 times? Probably. I think if you take 2 accounts with 0 followers on Twitter and you post 2 pieces of art, one is like, if I created an account with two accounts, 0 followers, and I posted 2 pieces of art, let's say, let me scroll back to where Amelia was. If I post this, if I post the 2020 version, 0 followers on Twitter, hashtag D&D with the words Amelia Hearthwood, ASMR Paladin, and then I post this piece, Amelia Hearthwood, ASMR Paladin, hashtag D&D on both of them, so I'm in hashtag, I don't know, D&D be gone because it's hilarious right now. What's the likelihood that this piece is going to perform as well as this piece? I had just as much will and desire to be a good artist in 2020 as I do now. But at the end of the day, people know what good art is and people like what they like. And so my definition has to be not just what is good art, but also what is the standard that I need to be a good artist, but also what is required of me to be able to make art that is actually interesting to people. Because like when I talk about the Star Wars problem of like how do you build a franchise like that? How do you build something that allows you to tell stories on the same level that like Star Wars does? The problem is it's not just a question of like, can you make a story as good as Star Wars? It's also, can you brand something and make it interesting and intriguing enough where in today's age it would also do well, you know? So that's all I'm trying to say is that I'm trying to like figure out what the realistic levels and metrics that I need to achieve to actually be able to do things that I want to in life. But who dictates what good art is? Well, that's what I'm saying. Good art needs to be good insofar as like there's a will, there's a whatever. It needs to be technically good insofar as you can accurately communicate your material and whatever you're trying to paint and light and make it believable for the viewer. And it needs to be good so that it reaches out to people and it inspires an interest from individuals, right? So it needs to hit all these bars to be like really good art. Like you can make decent art, and you can care about it a lot, but if it's not technically good, no one knows what the fuck you're trying to draw, then it doesn't matter, right? And if it's not charming to look at and whatever and intriguing, it pulls someone in. If it doesn't have those qualities, then it's not going to do what you want it to do. And so that's like, look, but again, my standard that I have, no one else needs to give a fuck about that. Like I sometimes when I feel like I'm talking about what good art is or what a real artist is or whatever, I feel like some people worry that I'm like trying to like talk shit or that they feel attacked, and I literally don't. I'm not like, that's not my goal. I don't care what somebody like. If somebody's like, yeah, man, my cousin draws stuff with a crayon and that's like my favorite art in the world. It's like, okay, dude, like I ain't saying that's a problem. You know, but like what is going to be likely to gain attention in the ways that you need it to actually perform whatever feat you want to perform as an artist. And people of 10,000 who like an art piece decide it's good. Sure, that's awesome. I'm not saying that I have bad art. I'm saying that it can be better. Like I appreciate everyone who likes my art. I'm not saying you're liking bad art. I'm saying that you are seeing something within it that you like. And that's amazing to me. Every single like I get on social media, every single nice things anyone says about my art, every time someone wants a print or whatever, I'm deeply honored. And it makes me want to be a better artist, because if they like what I have now, I want to be even better to have them like what I do later more, you know? But the better you get, the more mass appeal you'll have, and the more you can sort of market yourself as an artist. It's like just, I see it as just like a reality of being an artist, you know? And whether that's like good or bad is, I guess, up to the individual. But that's my perspective. I don't think my perspective is wrong. Just like I don't think anyone else's perspective on what good or bad art is wrong, or whatever. And good is a weird word to use too. Good's incredibly subjective. We can use a lot more nuanced words to describe it. Efficient at communication, technically interesting, you know, well thought out. Use all sorts of words for this, man. When I say things like I'm a trash artist, I'm kind of like I hope you guys know there's kind of like a little bit of a joke behind it. Because I worry that, like, somebody sent me a message a couple weeks ago where they were like, hey, man, you called yourself a bad artist on stream. That really hurt. And I was like, what the fuck? And they're like, yeah, man, because like, I'm nowhere near as good as you. And if you think you're trash, like, what do you think of me? And it's like, you understand that, like, that's kind of a joke, right? And they're like, oh, well, I don't know. When you say it, like, it sounds like it kind of sucks. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, you get that I don't think I'm actual garbage, right? That I'm like aware of my potential, and I'm saying that I'm not near where my potential is, but it doesn't mean that I like think that if you are technically lesser than me as an artist that you are garbage. That's not what I mean at all. That's like, I don't, maybe some people think that. I really, clearly somebody did, but I really hope that's not a general consensus, you know? The untrained eye, it's hard to see the difference in quality between those two pieces. Is it really? Really? Interesting. I assume you're not trolling when you say that, Adaria. That's interesting. Huh. Art is subjective, but there's an industry standard because mindful or handful of people think an art is good, won't pay the bills, but a company thinking your art is good can lead to a career. Yeah. Yeah. Art I like and objectively great such better art are very different things. Oh, yeah. I never said that you can't like whatever art you're going to like. But art that's not technically whatever is not worthy of your time. That's fucked. Yeah, no, you can absolutely like whatever you like, man. I'm not trying to gatekeep liking art. How dare you like something if it's not technically the best piece? Because then what would I do about people who've commissioned me in the past? How dare you enjoy the thing that you paid me to do for you? Ugh, garbage. Nah, man. I think artists overthink when I say things about my own art sometimes. Like, don't overthink it. If I don't like my art or whatever, I think a piece could be better. Like, that's fine. You don't got to worry about that. If you're still on your journey and you're not, like, technically where you want to be, or you're, like, technically very far behind, you know, that's fine. Doesn't mean that what you're doing isn't valid and useful and good. It is interesting, we talk a lot about how art is received, but so many masters throughout the history were hated or found no success despite their vision and technical ability. Yeah, like Rembrandt's a good example. Rembrandt wasn't really hailed as a master at the time. He had to sell a lot of his work, I believe, to just pay the bills, you know? I wonder what kind of legacy I'll have as an artist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We lost some of our silver. Why we lose some silver? Dude, when I do the... Oh, man. When I'm able to do the line work coloring on this, I think it's going to look so much better. I'm so excited. At the end of the day, every artist is on their own journey. And no matter where an artist is on their journey, I respect it. I respect the hell out of like someone like Venus who works every day way more than an artist who's good, who's like found their success and just sort of coasts. I don't respect, and I don't think artists should respect their own success. They should respect their own effort. Did you try really hard at this piece? Fuck yeah, dude. Is this piece, did it do well on social media? No? Who cares? We go again. Which is a little contrary to what I was saying, but I don't think that contrary. Most towards Sienna asking, would they taste good? What you're saying? Yeah. No, I kind of got that. He's looking clean. Thank you, Thorgan. Thanks, man. Hey, thanks, bro. I really want this to be an interesting style that's like kind of appealing and good because it's quick. Doing this line work like sketch style is very quick, and I'm honestly right now I'm having a lot of fun. Like I don't know if it's obvious or not, but I'm having more fun than I have in a long time painting. I hate painting on stream. I talked about this a bit like after last night's stream, but I like to get very nervous painting on stream. But I'm actually having just a lot of fun right now. I don't know. Like I really am having fun with this. Because I always enjoyed this style of painting sketches back in the day, but like, you know, back when I could only produce work at this level. It's like now that I'm able to like more accurately produce work at the level that I want to, it's just fun. And like you can see the difference in rendering, like because we have an old layer, like this is the difference between the painting and the flat color. Like that's cool, man. And then once I can change the line work and paint over it and do some color adjustments, stuff like that, it's like, oh shit, we're ready. Oh, this is so good. I'm so happy that I decided to do this. This is a lot of fun, man. I think it's already one of your best paintings as far as highlights and shadows go. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Now, Thorgan, tell me what you don't like about it. Tell me what's garbage and what I need to improve for next time. Okay. Yeah. All right, skin's really hard to do in this style, so I don't know. We'll make an attempt at it. I'm actually gonna get a reference for this kind of skin rendering I want to do, which might have to use a soft brush for that, to be honest. There's an artist I found on ArtStation the other day that was a lot of fun. I can't go to ArtStation on stream because ArtStation is monka. And you just see booba everywhere, even when you don't want to. Which, you know, is rare, but sometimes you go to ArtStation and you don't want to see booba because you're on stream. Also, wait, this is sick. Hold on. This is sick. This is actually sick. I know this has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but is this okay? This is fine. Look at this shit. This is so cool. Yo, look at this Dragonite. This is actually sick. Look at how cool that is, man. That's so cool. What the fuck? I love it. That's so neat, man. I love this. This is juice. This is a dragon. It's a dragon board, man. What are you talking about? It's a Dragonite. Look at Dragonite, dude. That's so cool. I've always thought Dragonite looked a little dopey, but ZBrush, man. Dude, the painting on this, on being a 3D model, that's so cool. I love that. Yeah, what's up, DC? What's going on, buddy? How you doing? All right. Minako, after watching the anime, what'd you watch, Minako? I'm watching something this season, and I love it. It's some trashy farming anime, but I fucking love it. I'm having a great time watching it. All right. What is this person's name? only draws portraits of attractive women. But he does skin rendering really, really nicely. One of those artists that only knows how to draw an attractive woman. Is this it? No. So I need to start incorporating more blue into my skin tones. Aha! I found it. From Vietnam. That's cool. Alright. Alright, I got a reference up. It's clean. It's clean. Man, so dude's using some smooth brushes and some texture brushes. Texture for some of the shadows, smooth for some of the blending in the midtones, and then texture for the highlights again. Ooh. One day I'm going to learn how to paint like this. I'm going to study this guy. All right, we're going to try some stuff. Can link to the Dragon Knight? My buddy would love it. Fuck. I definitely closed it. I'm sorry, Daria. Let me go back and see if I can go to artstation.com and see if it's still on the fan page. Is it? There it is. Okay, sure. I'll post it in stream topics. What the fuck is all this shit? What? Wait. They wants to see a very active PNG tuber? Okay. Also, yeah, actually I do. DC, DC, what did you do? What did you do, DC? DC, did you buy yourself a diamond ring? Oh, go on, you. You bought yourself some ice? Does it look super cute on you, DC? That's sick, dude. Look, in your line of work, I know you use your hands a lot. That's brave to wear such a big stone. Not for me. Wait, not for you? Congratulations, DC. Congratulations, dude. That's actually Pog. I love this. Did you did you gift it yet? Did you extend the invitation? Is this a news to come, or is this a finally got the ring? Because either way, congratulations, buddy. I'm really happy for you. That's awesome, man. Damn, boy. I follow one of Proko's tutorials about integrated ochre in the forehead, red in the middle, and blue on the bottom of the face. It was hard. Yeah, good skin tone has lots of variation in colors. So I might leave this until later, actually. I think I'm gonna try a little bit of going with our darker. Try using a soft brush and seeing how that works. We'll try with the soft brush, and we'll try blending it out with a texture. So it was soft in the midtones, and then texture again in the highlights and the shadows. Now we already have some of our shadows picked out, though, unfortunately, because we have hatching on here, and the hatching needs to change color. This is going to look a little whack until we have our hatching as a different color or erased. So on skin tone, it's a little weird. Also, trying to do like muscular definition without going too in it is a little difficult too. And like, I'm trying to do this as fast as possible, because for me, sometimes when it comes to like texture painting, tempo is super important. If I can do something quickly, that's better, because you don't end up overthinking it. The face sometimes requires more saturation in the... Instead of painting with like a darker color, sometimes a more saturated version is what's necessary. Also need to include some reds. And then blend it out a little bit because we're blending the midtones. And then attempting to shade in our... We want to get a little bit on the purple side. Actually, what would adding a bit... We're also not fully selecting everything out like we should be. And then we'll include some reds. Some warmer reds, I think. Around like the nose. I don't know if this is gonna work out, man. And then we want to include texture again while we're doing highlights, and also lower the saturation around the eyes. Where our skin is a little bit closer to the bone. You know why you do this, right? Why you have sometimes like by the eyes, you have it like desaturate. Like Arcane does this really well, and everyone thinks that it's like a revolutionary trick. Arcane Jinx is a good example. V is a good example. Everyone loves this highlight right on the inside of the eyes. Do you know why you desaturate around the eyes, but you keep saturation around the sort of the eyelids? Is because it's closer to the bone, and it tends to collect a lot of oil, like in and around your eyes. Our skin is fairly oily to sort of like help protect things, so it's got a bit more of a shine to it, but also it's close to the bone, so you see a little bit of that, you know, kind of like flat sort of like reflection of light instead of like a lot of blood under there. Sort of moving to some purple. And again, we have line work hatching on here, so we have to be conscious of that. Our deep shadows are going to go purple. And we're going to take some reds. Apply it into the skin. See, this looks good for a base, because the skin is the last thing I want to do on this, but I want to at least apply a base that doesn't make it look unfinished, if that makes sense, you know? Yeah. Good enough for now. And then highlights. 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 And we blend things out a little bit. Boom. Boom! And that's how fast we run that through. I need to stretch. Tempted for something, going to do it? Alright, good luck, Minico. What are you going to get? You get a 100, and I stop what I'm doing right now and paint you a green fucking dragon. Let's go. Let's see it. Kieran posted around November. Wait, around November? Hold on. Now you were traveling this year, so later this year to Iceland. Aiming for then? Oh shit. You're working ahead 10 months, DC? I'm invested. I need to know what happens. Alright. Alright. I'm invested at this point, DC. Why did my coworkers get paid well? Within 3 days here, coworkers complained about why I should be a 15-minute task. I mean, you know. 32? Alright, only. Feedback? Alright, Thorkin. I got you. I got you. Post it in S, W, I, P, and F. Yeah. Okay. Got a plan ahead? That's amazing, dude. What's it like to actually try with having to plan for, you know, your engagement or whatever? The problem is Ella and I, like, always kind of knew we were gonna get married. So I didn't really propose to her. I just kind of bought her a ring, you know, and then yeah. Definitely had an easy mode for me. I'd have to plan shit. Get your highlights on our feetsies. All right, nice. We're getting in there. We're getting in there. Ideas for tomorrow's sponsor stream. Wait, one I need and one that's just cool. Wait, for what tomorrow? For the Blackwood one? Started a new game the other day. I'm playing a fun Persona. That's awesome. New games are always exciting. I'm always enthusiastic about people who are playing new D&D games. What kind of style do we want to paint her hair? How rendered versus how anime-y do we want to go? Or comic booky, I guess, more. That is the question. How do you guys feel about the vibes of the TDC music playlist as opposed to the fantasy stuff? I know Guapo likes it, but I know people are watching the stream, they have to, like, feel the music as well, or else it's just kind of monka. I'm not going to change anything today, but does anyone prefer the fantasy, I guess? It's chill. More my vibe? Alright. Well, if I wouldn't describe you as a chill person, what are you talking about? You're out there, like, negotiating with international organizations. You're breaking into, like, you know, weapons facilities and, you know, hacking into oligarch mainframes and stuff. What do you mean? You like the chill vibe. You're the least chill person I know. Guapo single-handedly prevented the release of the next NotPetya virus. He either knows what that is and thought that was incredibly funny, or he doesn't know what that is, and I'm just lame. One of those two things is true. Either I'm more funny in Guapo's eyes now, or less. But I guarantee I didn't stay neutral just now. Guys been chilling pleasant? Okay. It's nice to change the pace every once in a while, you know? I'm so relaxed just painting this, dude. I'm just so fucking relaxed. I feel like I could recline. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. Is this good posture? Don't worry about it. If y'all aren't reclining, I don't know what you're doing, man. Y'all should consider some reclining. Oh, I can't reach out this way as easy. Fuck. Great chill when you do shit, especially escalate situation, Evan. Yeah, okay, right. Sorry. Not bad. Off of there being James Bond while listening to lo-fi, I guess. The demon's letting us use my bites as flurry of blows. So as a dampier, that's pretty cool. Dampier though. I should do this purple. I should do a purple undertone. Oh, that's nice. Where are we at? Not bad. Not bad. Gotta do some highlights and stuff too. Also, when I stop painting an area, I'm not done with that area. I'm just trying to get it all to like a certain level of finished before I move on, if that makes sense. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Did not have her tail selected. My bad. My B. My B. Save. Oh, thank you. Just imagining the knife shop scene in John Wick with lo-fi playing. Yeah, it's just guapo. The Dampier, Death Cleric, going along, Death Monk. Choose to have 4 in strength. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. This is not correct artist posture, but like it doesn't look like it on stream, but I am so reclined. I'm like I'm painting like this, man. I got my feet up on my subwoofer. Oh yeah, we are chilling. I need to get that glare out of here. Problem with hair is over rendering is always a threat. But under rendering is also an issue. I think I lightened Evangeline's hair a little bit from what Vass originally did, but Hope she doesn't mind. Comfy vibes, yeah. Subwoofer footrest hits different? Dude, it does. I used to have a desk that had like kind of like a bar that ran across it that I loved because it was just the best footrest. But I lost it, and so I had to use the subwoofer after that. We gotta figure out what kind of shine we want to do. Maybe we won't do the highlights just yet. Definitely going more on the cartoony side with her hair, but it's okay. It is, after all, an anime character. But, like, to just place the art on hold for a second here, I actually do need to start thinking about what monks are going to be like in Teleria. Because I don't know how people feel about this, but I really want monks to have a ranged option. Like, I don't know why. I just find that, like, such an underappreciated aspect of monks, the idea of, like, being able to move. Like, the whole chi wave shit. I love the idea of a monk just being able to, like, shooting out a blast of energy or something. Which I get is a little Dragon Ball Z-y. But I don't know, man. I like it. I like the idea of monks having some sick-ass range attacks. Not just being martial masters, but masters of the spirit as well. That's how I want to build them, is it more of a spirit master than just a martial master. And, like, to master one's spirit, one must master first their body. And so that's why they become martial masters or whatever. But I want Evangeline to be able to just shoot out blasts of whatever, you know? Monk Party is a bow. That's pretty cool. Astro Monk, maybe something else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I wanted to have them use their astral powers. That's 2 things with 1 feedback redeem. Yeah, sure, dude. 100%. So I'll get ARPA you for one of my characters, but I need to save. Well, I might, like, my commissions, I haven't really talked about it because I don't want to overshadow Ella's announcements and stuff, but my commissions are going to be open either this weekend or next. I haven't decided yet if I want to reserve them till next weekend so that I can keep working or work a little bit further on Guapo and Victus's stuff, which are almost ready to start working on stream. And it's not like commission time that I'm going to be doing commission, like small sketch commissions is going to take away from the time I'm working on those pieces. It's going to be a completely different thing. But I wonder if I should wait a week so that I can get those, like, ready for stream, and then also you know, just like not fuck with Ella's announcement. You know? Maybe that's dumb, but I've been thinking about it. Feedback. All right, you want art feedback, Minako? Pop it in. Studies, work in progress, and feedback, and I will happily. Oh, this is for you to get to. Oh, I see, Minako. Oh, I see. Thank you, Minako. It's very generous of you to give Thorkin feedback. All right, Thorkin, PogChamp. Minako paid for a second feedback for you. I'm happy to do it at the end of stream today. Which I don't know how far away that is. How long have I paid it? 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Dude, I completely lost track of time. I was having so much fun. I mean, I don't need to go anywhere anytime soon, but, like, I did not think it was 4 hours. Like, what a different, wow, what a different experience. When I'm just relaxing and painting something and having fun, the time just, wow. That's crazy, bro. I mean, I'm always having fun when I'm streaming, but like, I feel relaxed. I don't feel exhausted from painting. I feel like energized, if anything. That's really weird experience. Also, I suppose we did a lot of it's just like rendering autopilot stuff today. It's not like super detailed, difficult shit. So, fly time when having fun, apparently. The new class is Monka, is it? These range attacks with this punch. Oh, really? Which one? The entire new class, make a monk a background? That'd be sick. DD Beyond released the 1.2 OGL post in the last hour. Again? Really? What? They just talked about it. They just chatted about it. What are they doing talking about it again? That's okay. Is it good or are we happy? Or are we mad? Do I need to get my people pitchfork or is it people cozy? Because like I'm fine either way. I'm gonna be happy if it's a good post, and I'm gonna be just as happy if it's bad. It's like Asmongold says about World of Warcraft expansions. He doesn't care if they're good or not, because if it's a good expansion, then he'll play the game. If it's a bad expansion, he'll farm it for content by complaining about it for an entire expansion. That's how I feel about this. And you know what? We're gonna try something on this too. We're gonna try. A bit of a dodge. Just a smidge. Some of our highlights. I'm gonna do an overlay of a dark mid purple. All right, that's kind of cool. That's cool. I like that. Oh, Radiant Monk, they'll take their powers from some kind of new Eldarin force. Yeah, so like I could do the Astral Sage variation of the monk. A monk that gains their powers from the Astral Aura. They could use Astral Sage powers and not need an Astral Atlas. They could be more the monk style Jedi than the academic wizard that is a sage. Put draft and watermarks across the pages, which is important. They put draft in capital letters. Oh man, good for them. You have over 500k channel points now, Crimson. Holy shit, bro. Thanks for being a part of my stream, man. Yeah, thanks, bro. Wave of Sun Soul, when you attack, you get to shoot a 30-foot sun bolt from your hands. That's a subclass? That's cool. I like that. I really like that. That's chill. The problem is all of our colors are still fairly muddy, and I'll show you what I mean. If we go and we start coloring our line work, look at how much nicer that starts to get. Look at our browns and beige, or skin tones. Skin tones is a good example. Okay, purple do we use? I see. We lose contrast, but we actually create a little bit of We create less muddiness. So we go a little bit darker than the darkest color. A little bit darker than that. It still helps define our shadows, but it doesn't stay muddy. And then we can even try painting our line work completely out at a certain point in time if we really wanted to. Using dark and deep versions of the colors, or like here is a good example. Now, obviously, we're overshooting a little bit and getting some of our dark shadows that shouldn't be, but just look at don't look at the shadows around it that are appearing brighter. That's not what we're trying to focus on right now. We're going to focus on the line work changing color in the actual, like, beads themselves. It starts to demuddy it real fast. And this is an example of, like, what we're going to do at the very end, is go through a pass and, like, try and demuddy everything. So, then you can go back and, like, pull that contrast out where you really need it. Whatever. So after has Creative Commons agreement for the core mechanics. That's interesting. Can Dual Geo support worms? I hope so. Reading the post, they have a PDF for the draft for the OGL 1.2. Like the full OGL. Interesting. So, if you guys want to see how far we've come, what we've done today, that is our change for the day. Voila. And then we still have the sketchy sort of like cross-hatching in there that makes it look like it's still a sketch or whatever. But we have more lighting and color in there. So you can envision sort of that treatment applying to the whole piece, you know? All right. We got to do some feedback. Boom improvement, which is critical? Yes, exactly. Studies, whip, and FB. All right, what do we got? Okay. Looking for design feedback. Do the form read well? Does she look like a tank? I have some ideas. Feedback is great in that regard. I'm very aware some forms anatomy are off and the back isn't aligned. Yeah, we're talking about design, though. We're talking about design. The feedback on the hands as well. All right. Hands. Feedback on the hands. On the hands. Okay. This is actually really good, Thorkin. This is really good. So some of these are looking extremely clean, you know? Your forms and silhouettes on these are what's important, and they are improving greatly. One thing I'd like to see you try maybe a bit, Thorkin, is try to draw occasionally hands in perspective, because it seems like you're having a bit of perspective problems here and there, and it's like not necessarily communicating some of the curvatures of things. Let me show you a way to sort of begin to train that real quick. So occasionally, if you're going to draw a hand, I want you to break it down into its sort of like... Ooh, wait, that's not... No, what the fuck? There we go. That works. Why not? So I want you to kind of break the hand down into three-dimensional objects. Okay, cylinders. And boxes, things like that. And I want you to practice it, because what it'll do is it'll make you think of how the joints are supposed to really like move in space. And you can draw through the hand. Right? What that'll allow you to do is to begin to create a structure that you can start forming. You can do this if you do it enough in like your process. You will begin to do it naturally in your head. Okay? When you're building anatomy. And so some of your hands, don't just try and draw hands now. I want you to practice the perspective. Practice like, okay, well, if I'm drawing the cylinders, okay, so, you know, how do I maybe... Am I referencing, are my perspective basics, and maybe like you can draw the like front of your, or the tip of your fingers in sort of like traditional perspective. You know, you can kind of like think about like, am I able to kind of like identify where on both ends of the digits this like sphere or this like circle is on to make up a cylinder. You know, and you can like begin to kind of think it through. So that you begin to kind of like see on your hands where you can use sort of some like angles in some of your like the line work that you use at the edges of your fingers to begin to imply how a finger's gonna bend back or whatever. You'll like you'll figure out naturally the angle of curve that you need to put on the knuckle to imply it's going back in space. It's just a good exercise. But I think your anatomy is actually really good. Your understanding of how the sort of the fleshy hand bits. I've actually been looking at the thread as you've been sort of posting into it, Thorkin. Or at least your various studies. Because you're talking about all your older studies too as well, right? And yeah, so your understanding of anatomy is kind of like decently. It's not what's holding you back from like making your studies a little bit more, you know, correct or whatever. As far as your character design, so yeah, awesome. Keep up the good work on that. For as far as tanks go, I think an important thing. Oh shit! I was rolling over my headphone cord. An important thing that you can try for character design like this is working in silhouettes. So let me show you a good example. So yeah, so first of all, I'll show you. Give you feedback, and then I'll tell you something that you might be able to do to improve. Does it read as a tank? I think so, but there are certain parts of the silhouette that I think you could sort of bulk up a little bit more. A good way to do that is to think about either bulkiness of the individual appendages or bulkiness in like the joints. So one thing I did for like Amelia and Ella are two different ways of handling this. This is actually a good example. Maybe not. A good example as far as what I'm capable of, but not necessarily a good example in general. You know what I mean? So these are two characters that are both supposed to be tanks, both supposed to be plate. And I'm trying to handle that in different ways. So for Amelia, I'm focusing on much more slim armor that has connection, that has protection and bulkiness at the connecting points, right? The shoulders, the arms, the wrists, the ankles. And the goal of that is to break out or to break the sort of the slenderness of the character silhouette by increasing those bulky bits here and there. And you kind of get an impression that like, oh, there's like some increased desire to place armor on this character. Or you can just make the actual armor bits bulkier, right? Like Ella has these big, bulky fuck you boots, these big, bulky Warcraftian gauntlets, big, huge, bulky shoulders. There's a lot of physical plate on this. And so when you're doing something like this, you can think about silhouettes first. And so maybe you get your brush out and you start trying to paint first, to paint silhouettes. right? So you're doing like a big bulky tank character. Versus your like, you know, your rogue or whatever. And you can begin to sort of craft silhouettes that will help you sort of tell the story that you want of these characters, right? And you can add in more details. Like you can then start doing your lighting kind of like very harsh 2-3 tone-ish lighting. Which will help you like define your forms better. To help you kind of like figure out what you're trying to do. And these silhouettes are going to be the best way to try and figure out if your character design reads well. So when you start off with line work and you start off with that kind of like approach from it, you sometimes leave maybe an opportunity for you to get a little bit lost in your details and not think about how it reads when you like kind of squint your eyes. So, yeah. And then you can just kind of like keep creating interesting and different silhouettes and try and figure out like how your proportions are going to sort of like come across. You know, and you can kind of figure out what that archetypical tank is going to look like. And so, you know, how do you see your character's silhouette? Is there a lot of sort of like, you know, does it read as bulking? Does it read as elegant? Because if this is supposed to be like a tank character, yeah, I would suggest that there is a little bit too much lightness around the character. Like there's a little bit too much, like not enough weight around the physicality of the character, the presence of it. And so you could try sort of like bulking up some of those connections. You could try sort of like studying the silhouettes of armored figures, of like classically, sort of like classical Spanish armor or Italian Renaissance armor. And figure out like, okay, well, even if I'm not going to go with sort of the super bulky, if I want to sort of use kind of that more Renaissance armor or whatever. How can I create proportions in things that help it read well, you know? yeah, I don't know. Silhouettes are a useful tool for this kind of stuff, you know, because then your brain is thinking first and foremost about how it reads, and then you figure out all the little details, all the little, like, you know, okay, you want this to be like super sharp. Okay, well, let's create a bunch of like cuts into the armor, make it look very like ornate and whatever. Maybe we'll add some spikes and things like that to it. But we can start doing stuff that changes and messes with the silhouette because it still reads as that important piece, the important initial piece that we had of like, okay, what does the form sort of say about the character? You know, and then we can go in. This is like how a guy like KEKW starts building his characters, and he'll build paintings like this. So he'll turn this into like a big character painting. And that's the way that a lot of painters start, is by silhouettes and forms. So maybe try approaching it like that and see what happens. But I don't know. There's your daily shitty art lesson from EBA. You know, not sure if anyone actually wanted it, but there you go, man. That's what you got. All right. Ojil's 5 pages of 6 with the cover. That's not bad. It's better than it was, right? I think the pigeon best silhouette in the medieval plate looks fine. Yeah, I mean it's I like that kind of that weight to it, you know. So, Thorkin, you're doing fine. You're doing amazing. Keep going. I want to see more stuff. Here's the thing though. I like the design. So the design elements work really well in that, but the communication doesn't necessarily tell me tank. But definitely the shield does help. But I'm getting less of a tank and more of like a gladiator, like an agile sort of, you know, Roman gladiator than a like a big heavy tank. So I don't know. All right, guys. All right. So tomorrow is our Blackwood Dice sponsored stream. Don't forget, we've got 2 D20s that we're gonna give away at the end of the stream. Ella's doing her store drop at noon. I don't have another set over there. Okay, she's also doing a giveaway on Twitter, so that's pretty cool too. And they're good. The fish are good. So they'll need some bulk. Yeah, you could just try different things. See until a silhouette really reads as something that you want to read as. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing requests. I probably won't be live on TDC tonight. I think I've been live on it a lot this week, and that's good. I like it. I'm having fun. I think I need a bit of a rest from stuff. Maybe I'll take some time off. Actually, no, fuck it. Tonight I work hard. Tomorrow I take time off. Tomorrow night. That's what we do. It is a sketch stream tomorrow. Yeah, so hopefully it should be fun. Hopefully everyone has a good time. Have a great night, whatever you're doing for the rest of the day. I want to hear stories of D&D games played and characters built. And if you're a DM, man, stop beating around the bush and TPK your party. All right? Support local artists and TPK your party. Listen, I am taking commissions again either this weekend or next. All right? Make sure that some players need to get some art done for me, okay? Be responsible. TPK your party. Nice stream. Love to see the progress. Yeah, thank you, dude. Thanks for hanging out, Jacob. I appreciate it. So, have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. Thank you for all the bits, the subs, the follows, everything. And until next time. Farewell.